We're getting ready to go live here.
You ready?
Yeah, all right, everyone. This is Greg Jensen with Distinguished Billiards, and we're getting ready to start top of the valley, playing round robin for first, second, third place.
You guys can lag up and get ready to go.
Looks like they're getting ready to start their lag. We're letting them know we're ready to get fired up here. Got Jason Fick sitting here with me. Say hello,
Hello.
Jason.
This is Jason. Oh, what is on my arm?
All right, Miles on the left with the hoodie on. Brian on the right, no hoodie. Or, sorry, toque.
Beanie.
Beanie. That's what we're looking for there. Thank you, Jason.
Oh,
Just trying to get everything shared and going so everyone can kind of dive in and take a look at what's going down. This is brought to you by Salado. We got Jam Up also coming as a sponsor. Dinosaur Balls on the table. Magic Rack coming in.
so we're looking this way.
Yeah. They're playing 9-ball. Setting it going here.
We had to modify the format. We wanted to do just a round robin, but Salado doesn't recognize just round robin play, so we had to turn it into a race to 5. Maximum of 9 games available. Well, 5 max for one player.
Yeah, we did look at Digital Pool as well. Digital Pool really hasn't quite got that figured out yet for us on round robin going to Fargo Ray. Apparently Fargo Ray isn't a huge supporter of that sort of thing, and you can understand that. You get a 700 against like a 500 with no weight in a race to 3 in a round robin or whatever that looks like, or a best of 5. It's not going to take long for them to get 2 breaks and 2 misses and it's over.
Correct. Same thing can happen in a race to 5 here.
Yeah, that is true.
It could be 5-1, 5-0, just like that.
Yeah, looks like Brian, I guess, won the lag there, and he's off site. Chalking up. It is rack your own today. Alternate break. Keep it honest.
With the 2-ball racked in the back.
2-ball in the back. That is part of the deal here.
Do they have that? Looks like it.
It looks like it. Yes.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brian's going in there for us. Let's see what he's got. All right, 9-ball for a good break. Wing ball spread. Maybe see what he gets that out. It's not dry. He had power in it. It had good sound to it.
1 ball's down. The 2 7's on.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Let's see what he thinks about it.
Though it is kind of odd with the screen we're watching, seeing him break left-handed.
Yeah.
Because that's the way it comes out here.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next time we do it, we can get it flipped around the other way. It might have got rotated from the previous setup. All right, 2 looking for a combo here. It looks like. Nice touch. It's a little thin now though.
Yeah. On those, you want to try to hit the ball first. Second ball first with the first object ball. You saw what happened. You touch the rail, then the ball drifts out of your line.
Yeah.
When you're playing combos, be wary of where the cue ball goes and where your first object ball goes after contact.
That makes sense. Might be looking at safety here unless he's feeling a little generous with the side spin.
Yeah, looks like he's going to kick it.
Kick shot, all right.
I would probably use a lot of low right and spin into this too.
And we can kind of see how it shapes up here. Everything going down. He's in a good shape to hit it in.
Oh, look at this. He's coming right on down here. It's getting there.
All right.
He's got natural shape cutting this up to the floor.
Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty good here with that. All right, yeah, let's keep it going here with what we're doing. It's going to be a nice shot down the table here, I think.
Was Zane signed up for that tournament?
He was, and we were just talking to him. So he's trying to help the situation. I'm going to step off the mic just for a minute. We'll talk to another player. So if you'll just help these people out.
All right. Greg needs to step out and talk to somebody for a second. It looks like potentially, I'll let you know for sure, but potentially we could have another player step in for Zane. We shall see. Dallas looks like he's a little bit out of line here on the floor. Probably going to play safe. Here in a second, I'll clarify with Greg, and we'll clarify to see if, in fact, Zane might be stepping back and letting Demo take his place.
Zane did text me about that, and Demo did accept. So I'm going to replace the player with the player because he did a distinguished thing here. I'm really proud of him.
Zane Morris has been very distinguished. He's stepped out of this little deal. He was signed up for a tournament up north at the Eagle's Nest. Susie O'Connor and Debbie Cicchetti, they put on a tournament there at the Eagle's Nest just about every Sunday. Have a good one once a month, good sized one. And Zane was already signed up for that, so he's playing that, was trying to hit both of them. He is very distinguished with the backing out and letting...
I really appreciate the second. That makes the situation far less stressful for everyone
involved,
including the players.
Well, now we have another match to play.
Yeah. Well, yes, we can, as soon as this is done, hopefully the other competitor, Jim James, will be here by then, and we can just go right, back to back to back. This will be a nice little two-part stream.
Yeah.
All right. So where are we at here? We get a winner yet on this first rack?
It's all right. That Brian played a pretty decent safe, and then Dallas did a nice little kick. Almost got safe again with the kick return. This should be a safe here.
Yeah, all right. Philly's probably going to go with a safe.
Not good enough. Oh, I'm riding the 9.
Yeah, leaked out some there.
If that 9 clears past the 7, I'm definitely playing the 4 down toward the 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And carrying that 9. They separate. There's no way I'm not going to try that.
See if you can't get a little more love out of the...
he might be looking at the cut on the 4. I'm looking at, it's a high percentage 9 ball that close like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking. Oh, he gets it off the double.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
All right.
That is nice.
Roll the 9 up to the pocket, have the 4 come around 2 rails and knock it in.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it. All right.
That's how you play that shot, isn't it?
Well, that's one way to play it.
Yeah, definitely is. One way to go about it, that's for sure. Oh, man. Let's turn our monitor down a little bit there. It's a little loud in the ears for us, but hopefully it's just right for the people listening.
Dallas commented that he was going for the 4 and just missed the 4, and he knew he was running in the 9. So.
You know what? He's going to take that extra point.
Well, I would.
Yeah.
You would too.
Yeah, I think just everyone's going to say.
And Miles's opponent Brian would definitely take it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't like it right now. I bet though. He's smiling. He's smiling at the other table.
Nobody likes to be on the receiving end of your opponent having that kind of love.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's 9 ball, and that is 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people want to play, no 9 on a break, call your 9 ball shot during the game. Tell you what, 9 ball is supposed to be loose and fast.
Yeah, it is.
It's supposed to be one of those games. 10 ball is honest rotation. So there's the denotation. If you're going to play 9 ball, you get used to it. It is 9 ball. I mean, I've struggled with Lincoln City going down there, playing great pool. Yeah, I'm a good player. You focus. You're playing really good, and then 5 games in a row, you just watch some sloppy ass stuff, and you're just like, what do I got to do? I mean, I understand, but that is 9 ball, folks.
Yeah. Well, I think you gotta not leave that 1 ball hit sort of situation.
Definitely, 9-ball is a game of table control.
Yeah. Well, right now we are doing this to Lotto.
Oh,
it
that's
looks
right.
And I mentioned it to Miles, but it looks like they are a little late getting this thing set up. But they're working on it right now. So they're going to get that thing set up and start making sure they get that score
Yep,
correct.
we're sorry, we're going to have to retro one game.
All right, so Miles looking to break here. Let's see what he produces here. Enter wing ball break. One comes down to the short rail on the bottom side of the table. It's not a bad break, but it's a tough percentage on the one to pocket the ball at least. Brian helped clear the table off for him.
Definitely going to be a safe shot.
Yeah, it's going to be a safe.
I mean, if you're going to play a shot, you play it back there by where Dallas is at, and even that's a little bit tough with that 7 and 8 there.
Probably looking for like a double sort of kick save here, right? You're going to hide both balls behind two other balls or more if you can.
Well, if you can, the 3-4 maybe. I mean, they're all spread out where it could be really difficult to.
Yeah, it's a kickoff. Love it. Oof, does it get under it? It does. But it's got an angle there.
It does.
There's enough there for Brian to see what he can do with it.
Well, there's plenty to make them all. And there are safes there, but with the one ball, these tables are kind of fast. So
the pockets are pretty large. They'll accept a pretty big miss.
They will.
So that does increase his odds of volleyball here. Gonna look at the angle here. Probably figure out how to get shape on that 3 ball. That's what it looks like here. It is a 3 ball up there, isn't it?
Well, it is.
Okay,
It is.
looks like it.
Well, it looks like there's enough there where you're going to kiss the 7. Okay, so anticipate that kiss. Play the 1 down, and then you just do a little carom with your English to come back to the 3-5 or carom into the 5, or play the bank. It's hard to get all the way uphill. Oh, he's going to back cut it up here. I guess it goes.
It does shape more naturally.
That will shape natural, as long as the 1 clears the 7.
See what he gets out of it. Not quite enough. Felt like we need a lot more follow through on that stroke to get that. Then a little bit more follow through, a little harder.
I'm not so sure he was going for the 1.
Maybe.
The way he cut it.
Maybe it wasn't. It just looked like a healthy try. All right, so Miles looking at a potential cut shot here. I think you just put a nice little stroke on this and go for it, don't you?
Well,
Like that. Yeah, he got there.
he did. With shape. Look at that. Lined right up on the 3.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like, we do some work 1 ball at a time here, and we might be sitting where we want to finish it. Out of rack. You just got to step up and pay the rent every time, but it's about $1 short there.
I guess he didn't wipe his feet good enough.
Yeah, sometimes your shoes are too tight, your shoes are too loose. You just don't know.
This is true. Your feet are too dirty to get in the house.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Brian looking here to get some shape off this. It's that 1 rail kind of drift down the table. Oh, got dick on it, I guess.
Wow.
All right, so Miles gets another chance here, or Dallas, like I said, to speak, but
First, we called Dallas.
all right.
He,
Beanie on is Miles. No beanies, Brian.
well, the 5 is this is focus on that 4 ball getting in there.
That looks
Uh-oh,
pretty
he hooked
good.
himself. Well, maybe he didn't.
Well, you don't have to see much of it, really. It likes to drop. And he almost might be helping himself here because he's forcing thin off 1 rail to shape to the 7.
Hopefully, he can hit this uphill side of the 5. and be able to come around. Oh, wow.
Oh, he just went into
You had to
it
go
there.
that way. Well, there's nothing wrong with that shape.
There's not. You know, you're not. You're gonna. Yeah, just give it a hit here now. Are we doing 2 rails to shape that 8 ball there, Jason? Kind of feels like it to me. Stroke
Well-
2 rails to the 8. He got the stroke.
Well, I
Didn't get the love though.
would have went 1. Just tried to
Po-
control straight across.
A little more than pocket speed,
Yeah,
or just
yeah.
let it come off the rail
Well,
and get over there.
1 rail, maybe touch this rail, but straight across. Don't try to direct it. Just hold straight across.
Okay. Because I'm thinking there that we're looking at dropping it in the back of the pocket, so you're going to come with a little more stroke on that back of the pocket drop. All right, Brian on the 7, trying to get shape on the 8. And I'm gonna step off mic. There's another player just arrived. I'm gonna have a meeting with real quick. I'm gonna step off the mic, Jason. If you'll just continue to take care of these people.
Yes. Right, so here we go. We are 1-1.
You can hear that. You can hear that.
Since his schedule needs to get rolling, he wants to go over there. So no, you guys can take them home. But you guys figure out help plan, figure out the order out.
Was it 5 and 6 go, and then 4 and 5?
Oh, you can just swallow that spot.
Okay.
And
Discussing in the background. I think we pretty much have all of our players here, all 6 players that are playing today. Should be a total of 6 matches. This is the start. All right, decent break. Good look at the 1 ball. Yeah, fairly routine shape to the 2. Got to come 1-2 rails, maybe 3 over where those chalks are by the side pocket, and have a clean shot at the deuce. But he's got to get all the way back down here where the 1 is again for the 4.
So yeah, so give it some before you get out here. And then if you still want it, then I'll get it fixed.
Okay, let's see what Brian's going to do for his shape here.
Gary does his stuff for life. Well, his life, I guess. But I just send it back to him, so I can take care of it.
Oh, he crushed that ball. He might end up okay with a kiss and a brush. Well, not horrible.
So I'll take it.
You communication.
All right, we're back here. It looks like our
He overrolled his shape, but this isn't too bad to get shape on the 4. Really good shot.
nice. Yeah, he got it. Well, it looks like our other group of players, 4, 5, and 6, are starting on an opposite table now.
Oh,
They're all here and ready.
Are they going to start on?
Yeah, Riley has a work schedule he has to get to this evening. So he's going to get through his stuff, and then if we get through this and they're still finishing up, we can bring them over here when we're done here. So that's
Okay.
we'll be over here for a little bit running this match. We'll continue to see how it goes. All right, so Brian was he on the 6 or the 7?
He's on the 6.
Okay, he's standing.
The gray ball. On our screen, it's the left side of the 9 ball.
Yeah, I see it. All right.
For all of you that are colorblind.
I am one of all of you. Not completely colorblind, but enough that the shades can sometimes be a visual cue, or miscue, so to speak.
I mean, is it a variation of shades?
It is, yeah. Sometimes it's not a problem at all, and other times you get a brown and a red really close, or sometimes a 6 and a 7. You know, I've said it more than a few times. I'll be at the table, and you'll see me over there looking at a ball, looking all around it and stuff, trying to figure out. You think I'm really looking for the shot. I'm just trying to see if there's a 6 or a 7 on it. So I know if it's my next ball or not. Got long here.
You did. Brian's overstroked the last couple of shots. Pretty hard.
Well, these tables, you get in between a full hit and a stroke hit. They will kind of slide a little bit on the hit, and that'll throw the ball out. So sometimes your confidence isn't quite aligned for the day yet. You're going to have to just get up there and put the ball in. See what he does eat on this 8 ball. Nice roll. Got a little bit of a back to it.
Well, shape back to the 9 now is really difficult. So this is kind of a hold shape. See where the chalk is over here by the side?
Mm-hmm.
That's about where you'd like to control it. Well, you have to stroke this with some good draw, so you're hitting medium plus if you want to pull it to here on the upper side, closer to the 9. You just might want to take your medicine and get over on this third of the table, but down here a little bit, and just take your medicine.
So you don't like the 2-9 or the 2-rail? Back cut
The
through
2-rail?
the 2-rail shape to the 9?
Are you going forward or you coming?
Going forward. 2 rails, short rail, long rail.
You're still worried about a scratch shot there.
You are. You absolutely are. But I think you get that a little bit high. It's a hair
I
high inside.
I still think you're coming to the side rail, but you're moving the cue ball a lot more. This is a kind of a blind back cut. And he jumped. The 8 ball's going to roll right up into shape.
Yeah, that's pretty tasty from Miles.
It is.
Here is the 9 going in the same pocket as the 8. Or is he coming back up through the table to put the 9 in the other corner? You got 2 shot choices here.
Well, depending on how off the angle is, you could go high inside and come back and play the same opposite pocket, or you just roll around. Or you play safe.
Yeah. Did he get a safe out of that? I think he did.
Yeah, it looks a little hidden to me.
He might have an edge of it. No, maybe
I
he
don't
doesn't.
think so.
Maybe he doesn't.
I don't think so.
Looks like a kung fu kick here, or a jump shot, but Brian prefers to kick the jump.
Mm-hmm. He'll
Jump when you make him, but other than that, he's going to use the rails as often as he can. Yeah, he's looking at his angle change over there. See if he can't get a solid look at what he's going to do with it here. Wonder if he's hoping for the side pocket. Probably just make the hit, really, but looking at the push off the shot. He got the good hit. It was going long.
hold up into halfway decent shape.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're back to these shots being a little tricky to manage sometimes because of the amount of slide on the table when it spins through.
You imagine how slippery these balls would be if we put through them to a cleaner real quick?
Yeah. They're manageable at the moment, though. All right, he gives Brian something a little easier to work with here. We look at contacting that 8 and the rail at the same time. Gonna drive for it just a little bit and shape the 9 back to the same pocket.
He's off the rail just a hair.
Is he? Yeah, maybe.
He's not frozen. He's got probably an eighth of an inch plus.
Maybe
I mean,
he could hold it here then. Just
could.
just a stop shot with some center.
I think he's gonna roll it though. Yeah, he's rolling it
Hey,
right to the side pocket
Yeah.
shot.
it's a good way to do that.
Easier to control.
Yeah, he executed that one really well. He didn't let it get away from himself or anything like that. All right. 9, looking to go on the side here. Line's focused up.
Well,
and it's in.
those games went back and forth like that on the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Or that game back and forth.
Yeah, well, Brian got the first decent percentage angle. All the angles they all were messing with prior were, you miss the shot, you make the shot, it gets away from you. There's a lot of adjustments you're putting in your pre-shot routine there. So really trying to find the best angle. So Miles at the table to break, 2 in the back. Magic rack, giving the same rack over and over again. I believe Miles like a turtle rack going in there. I think that turret gives you a solid 9 or 10 ball break. I like it.
It works. It does its job.
Many people have their own preference in racks, though, it seems like.
Dallas comes from the center of the table looking to kick that 9 out.
Yeah, pretty good time with it. No 9. Key ball stay on the table? I didn't see. Yeah, it did. Okay, key ball still on the table. Ooh, that one, though.
Yeah, that one ball is nasty.
One is starting ourselves out with a safety here, I believe.
Or a push shot.
Yeah, we're push shot.
I mean, I might just come into the long rail and spin over and try to kiss the 1
Yeah.
and get the cue ball back up table behind the 7-9.
I'm finding more and more though with push outs. It seems like, especially as I
No,
increase
I don't like that at all. That's ugly.
inability. It seems like push outs are just giving away table control to a safety.
You can.
And that seems to be the medicine I'm taking more and more.
He's just flat out going to give Brian the shot.
Yeah, he said, "All right, Brian."
He has to stay out of cover of the 2 of the 3.
Yeah.
To get on the 2, I mean, there's not much. I wouldn't want to follow through this.
No, I'm sure he's drawing this too, but Brian wants someone to watch it. Jim James, I think, is going to come over here and watch it. Yeah, Jim James is going to come over and rep this out.
Jim
for
James
us.
has been asked to come over here and eyeball this shot.
Yeah. The reason why we're looking here for this is, we can hit the replay on it too here.
You'll absolutely know if you hit the 3 first time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's following. That's dangerous.
All right.
Look good to me.
Pretty good to hear. Let's look at the replay here. A little bit slower here on the replay. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
was
looked good. That did look good. All right, we'll get back here to Brian and what he's doing. It's rolling. Brian wants to work on his off the rail shots. Off the inner like that.
Well, the problem with that is you never get to put any dead or low on a ball.
No, he's cutting thin to the 3 though. I think he might just roll this in, keep shaping the 4 up the table.
Yeah.
Then get back to the 6. Transition over to the 7, 9 in, and just put one more beside your 8. Sounds like a good plan, doesn't it?
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
You gotta make it happen. That's the works. What's a little bit of work. All right. Let's do like a good 7 of this. Ryan looking at the cut. Ooh, stabs into it though. Really rearranges the 6
Oh,
ball
yes,
out.
he does.
No,
Table. The furniture has been moved around in the living room
it
now.
does. Had he married though, he would have had shape. Off that one double hit almost got it into the pocket.
Yep.
but it didn't go in, so we're talking about what. All right.
Looks like Dallas is going for the shot. Huh?
Yeah. I think I would. I mean, I would. Okay. Table percentage is still a little lower now with that 6-7 and that
Well,
rail
the,
to rail for the 4.
the 6 to the 7 can be tricky, especially from the 4. What you got going in?
Oh, a cue. It needs a joint repair done to it. Send it off and get it repaired.
Any Scots?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. It just the threads on it stripping out some, and it's one of them things. He'll he has a lifetime warranty. I'll send it to him. He'll fix it up. No big deal. Might have just got over tightened at some point or cross threaded. You did. Still know what happened to it, but something happened.
Oh, it's offline. Just to look at it.
Yeah.
It wobbles just a little.
Yeah. Well, it's doing that now. So get it over there and get it fixed
Yeah,
on up.
yeah.
It's no real. Yeah, I see what you mean. No real big deal, but kind of what happened. Ratio's really good about repairing his stuff or
Nope,
getting it
that's-
right. So.
If you are going to offer your services out there in any way, shape, or form, you better have some kind of warranty and stand behind your product. Without that, and you're only as good as your word.
Yep.
So if you're going to build something and put all your energy and stuff into it, you better be backing it up.
Well, he says he has a lifetime warranty, and so far I've been shooting his stuff for about a year now, and
You like it.
oh, I love it. It's great. And yeah, have had only a few little issues. You're always going to have issues. This stuff I play every day, so this stuff it's a lot of banging around done on it. All right, see Brian looking at trying to make it paint this. It's on the rail though. It's really tough. Maybe feel thinner. Brian at the table.
Pardon me. That was
Maybe
that was a good shot. That's a good
Yeah.
shot right there.
Yeah, maybe he was just trying that short rail safe, and yeah, he played it well. He's really playing through. You're making Miles work really hard here.
Miles is hitting the balls.
Yeah, it wasn't bad there at all.
Oh,
All right, so I wonder if he's going to come back or just come straight up the rail, scrape the table here a little bit.
there's a little angle, but I think you can just put a little bit of left English on this ball, or right if you're seeing the screen. Well, you put a little much, but it's still going to come out okay.
Yeah,
Left himself straight. Now it's just 2 rotations forward with the cue ball, maybe 1, or you just come back 6-7 inches.
I
And
like
play the side pocket.
I like the side pocket play here. You just get to let the settle ball go just a little bit,
Yeah,
so it can do its own
He's-
work down the
he's
table.
following forward. That's way too high for the.
Yeah, he's decided to.
He laid right in there. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, you get a little more pocket if you shoot the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Percentage goes up a little bit if he's playing at the finish here. Well, he gets to go up one more here.
Yes, he does. 3-1, Brian.
3-1, Brian. Yeah, Miles is going to have to go to work. Miles he's had some opportunities, and maybe the percentages weren't as high as he wanted them to be, but they were realistic for a pool player. Realistically tougher, but in an ability to accomplish potting the ball.
And the biker rally is starting to roll in.
Yeah.
I guess it's a fundraising rally.
Nice. That's good for the community as well. All right, we got Brian at the table. He's racking them. Brian using the turtle rack there, 9-ball. 2-ball in the back, 9-ball rotation game. Got him in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless you hit your next ball in that order and knock the 9 in, then you can call it a W.
So what's going on is the bikers are going around. They're doing a whole bunch of stops. They're doing it. It's a toy drive
Nice.
for Christmas. So
Okay, well, that's
really good deal. A lot of the bikers around. They're really good with the community.
it's been an ongoing thing in a lot of places for quite a long time now, and that's it's good to see so many organizations and clubs getting together and doing as much as they can. I'm also in a local off-roading club, and the same thing there. Toys for Tots and many other events for the community that's being done. It's not just off-roading, just like them. It's not just biker.
Jesse Bergman does a toy drive tournament. It's already over with a Scotch doubles tournament.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were talking. We would have went to that.
I would like to try to get to one of those.
Yeah. It's something about this coming next year, because I've seen it now a couple years in a row and wanted to get down there. So maybe that's something we can plan for.
I'd like to support it. Maybe we could do a little something down there with it.
Take a quite a bit of the top of the valley to get from down there playing. Represent the Sketch of LA. And do what we can for the whole community and those in need. All right, Brian at the table here. Brian up.
It was really cool. Jesse Bergman was approached by someone down in Oregon. They wanted to also do a toy drive Scotch tournament. He says, absolutely. But they came up and asked permission because that was his whole idea up here. And but that'd be great if it spread all around the other cities. That'd be great. Absolutely.
Nationwide, more positive publicity will do a lot for everyone. All right, so Brian looking to stop draw those 2 to get that 3 out of there. To get shaken in 3.
Oh wait, 4 rails? Nope.
He didn't learn how to make that shot from Miles earlier when he made that early 9.
I'm not sure what the score is. Riley and Dougmo, are they playing?
They are playing, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and get a little score check.
All right, thank you, Jason. All right, so Miles at the table now, trying to see if he can get back into this thing a little stronger. Looking for a bank shot here. Move some balls around. Jason coming back with a score report from the other table.
All right, on the other table it is 1-0 Riley.
Okay, so Riley's got 1-0 on that race to 5. Everyone's playing the same race. In the end, we're going to add all their wins up and determine winners that way. Round robin style using Salado as the format to report the Fargo. It's not best of, it's race 2. Works out about the same in the end, just keeping it odd number, right? So that way you don't get a tie. Got a kick safe in here. Ooh, Woodbury's in there pretty nice.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah,
You can spin around and play this. You've seen this shot. It's a one pocket little kiss shot.
Oh yeah,
But still, it's still going to pop the 3 out toward that 9. I mean, you're looking at this, kicking at it.
Yeah, we'll see where he lays it into.
Exactly.
Once he hits it, that's what's going to tell the tale here.
Not bad.
Yeah. He really didn't open it up. This is an edge.
Oh, this is a stop shot save.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. Get the 3 ball down here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails.
Okay.
Back here behind the 4 and just stop. Maybe stop or draw the cue ball. I mean, realistically, you'd like it to be over here.
Kind of hitting it like a stop shot 3-rail break.
There you go. Yep.
Does he get it tied up though? I think he does.
Sure.
Yeah, we're running one angle on these tables today. We just now got cameras into Iron Mountain Bar and Grill here. It's showing us
It looks like he can't put a lot of right on this, but if you were to spin around the 9 a little, the shot could be on, but there's definitely a hit there.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's going to he might try to give it a little. He want to give it spin, but the 4 is in the way. Is that the 4 ball?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to give it spin now too.
Yeah.
The 4's on the edge of that ball.
Exactly.
But now, if he could see enough of it, he could spin the kick from the long one. Those are shots I like to make.
Oh,
A lot of people don't like those shots.
He can hit the bottom rail and come back up to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can do that too. That's probably the better play here than my erroneous overspinning of balls. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean you should.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. All right. But he's stuck still here with a 4 that's on the short rail in a little bit of off-angle traffic. His window here is
Small but generous. The 4 goes
it's a
both
foot.
pockets.
He's got about a foot in
The
range.
4 goes in both pockets.
Okay.
So
Maybe he wants to drift it. That's probably the better play if he wants to control out of it.
just following straight, a little bit off angle straight down. That's good.
Not too.
Of course, you'd like to be down there a little bit closer.
Yeah. The bottom right here, you let the spin slow the ball down and recorrect it some.
You can. You start with a little bit of an overcut on that shot, so the ball turns and straightens a little bit.
Yeah, you're hitting a little extra thin. I'm just trying to, because you can go all the way up and down for speed,
Oh,
or you could give it some gusto. All right.
Dallas is not hitting the ball happily.
Yeah, he's not his normal stride right now. His stride's usually a little heavier than this.
Yeah,
I've played him a few times, and he's really put me in some situations. Now, Brian's at the table, trying to look at his options to get shape here. He's got ball in hand at the 5. Then from there, he's going to start considering 6, 7, 8, 9. Putting it in the pre-shot work. Trying to determine the best way to get your percentage to land where you want it to. Kind of really got to shoot through this. I think doing what he's doing here. Yeah, he did so. It's that thick and just push through it some.
got a little more info on the toy drive going on with the bikers.
Yeah.
They're all local club, Skagit and Island County. A couple of them live in Whatcom, but they're just part of the club down here. And they do this every winter.
That is fantastic. All right, Brian at the table, trying to get shape to that 7 ball, man.
Yeah, he got shape to the 7.
Did he? But
He didn't make the 6.
He really did not. We're just trying to adjust a few screen things here. Oh, wow.
Our score is 3-1, yeah.
It is 3-1, yeah. Yeah. Brian was looking to start getting kind of mighty on the hill there, but he's let Dallas back in it. But, here Dallas is again. You're with a spot shot, basically.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, almost a spot shot, trying to make the ball and get shape. He made the ball.
Looks like he's got shape.
It does look like he has shape.
It looks like just almost a straight follow with it. Yep, just straight follow. You should come right back up the table for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, hoping we can get just a little more into this here. Oh,
He's going to come up a little safe. No, he's not.
oh no! It's a thin cut to Brian, but I think he can just make this with speed, a little bit of extra angle, and bring it right to shape on an 8 ball.
You almost pocket speed this 7. You should be lined up right on the 8.
Exactly. That's
Just make sure you open it up and hit middle rail here, and you should be lined right up.
Yeah. Well, I think you get a little concerned with whether you're a little too thin or thick. So that's why we just a hair of running English on it to straighten the ball to the back side of the pocket myself. But maybe someone else sees it a little better, a little stronger view. But oof, no love for Miles there. No. At least he can hit more of the ball than if it was on the round.
Brian has definitely not been leaving Dallas good shots after.
He is not. He is all Miles at the table.
And Brian's been overstroking most of his shot.
Yeah. Well, I think he's been doing that just to make sure he gets the ball in the pocket. And because he has been getting most of the balls, like his percentage of ball play has been high enough for this match at least. It was a nice video in there for Dallas.
That is perfect. For this one, you just go ahead and play the low outside cut to the side and just want to touch the rail on the side.
Yeah.
That little tiny bit of draw.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you stay down both the finish on this, because you want all of it. He got all of it.
You did.
Got a little thin here, but he's gonna cut it or bank it. He's going to take a breath and think about it. Yeah.
He's gonna take a breather here. Think
Yeah.
about this. Back in the day, somebody might go take a long steamer, try to cool you down.
Oh, yeah. All right, so here he goes. He's going to bank it, I believe. I could be wrong. No, he's going to thin it. Oh, man. No
Boy,
finish
yeah.
on that one, though. You're going to put Brian on the hill here? Brian's going to have to get an extension out, looks like.
Oh,
He doesn't like the angle he has to hit that at.
with a little bit of elevation and crowd noise, I thought maybe he touched it.
Oh. No, yeah, I think they're over there. They're watching the other match, and the biker rally guys really there doing their thing. So
Brian and his,
slip on the extension.
yeah,
Yeah,
vacuum cleaner tube.
yeah. Kind of looks like that. You know what? It works for him though. Ooh, look at Brian on the hill here. 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah, that's it's actually a different result than I was expecting at this point in the match. I thought,
Yes, sir.
Miles was going to come out and do some damage here.
What's your score now? 2-0
Yeah.
Riley on the other
Yeah,
table.
Riley's up 2-0. Yeah, he's over here. Yeah, Riley over here looking at the streaming monitor. Just saw the score between Brian and Dallas or Miles Park, and it's just like, oh, yeah. Usually Dallas is whipping up on Brian pretty good, but Brian comes in there and does the work too. So it's not one-sided per se, but it's definitely a match.
Brian's stroke has improved too.
Yeah,
His game has improved since I first met Brian.
yeah. Well, in the last 2 years, we've all played a lot of pool doing Top of the Valley on top of what we were kind of doing already.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for me, I was doing nothing 2 years ago, so I've only been playing a pool game for 2 years.
Well, I've always wondered, Brian is the most unlikely looking lawyer I've
Yeah.
ever seen.
Well, maybe he looked different when he was a lawyer.
This is true.
He's good. He's good at wording details, though.
Yeah, he is.
So I give him props on that. He will find the discrepancies.
This is true.
So I like the way he does help the checks and balances. Yeah, I wonder how Zane's doing over his tournament, if he got any further through.
I'll check it out. Oh, the
They're-
winner plays Glenn.
Yeah, they're playing right now. Yeah, they're winner plays Glenn. So yeah, either Zane or Sandy de Guzman will play Glenn over there at the December Eagles Nest 10 ball event. Okay, Zane was supposed to be here, but I guess he had too many
Oh,
things
the
on his
match
plate.
is now 2-1 over there.
Uh-oh.
Demo just planted a 9 early.
All right. All right, getting back into what's in front of us here. We got Brian on the hill. Miles with only 1. Looks like this gets wrapped up here at this rack, then I think Jason might have to go play pool.
Well, were you going to move these guys over?
That wasn't really the plan. I mean,
Okay.
they were gonna keep going over there, no, because Riley has a work schedule he has to get through. So he was feeling a little bit of the pinch with his timing. So as long as we got 1, 2, 3 here for the action, that works out well. All right, so. Miles has ball in hand. Be a 3 ball here. He's got a runnable table in front of him.
Put a low outside, come up for the side pocket. And you got the 5 in the corner, 6 in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
And the 7 get played down, or it could get played in the side pocket. And the 8 shape could be corner or opposite side.
Just need to shape to the 5 here. And then the table really kind of just cleans up, hopefully.
Oh, he's going to get a little shape.
Oh.
He did get a little
Yeah.
shape. It's not straight, but he did get a little cut shot at this in the side.
It's reasonable, We won't call it reasonable.
know, if it's decent.
Oof, 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 oof. All right, he's leaving Brian a chance here, though, to seal up the deal.
It is not an easy out, but there is the angle on the 5 and the side to come out for the 6 where the cue ball's at.
I feel like if you just come just a little to the outside, thicker, thin edge of that 5,
Yeah.
right in between the thick and the thin, the cue balls will come off the rail and shape up for the 6 in this back corner.
Hey, this one?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see if that's correct or not. Just soft. Let it roll just a little bit past the screen.
Yep, I know what I do here.
What would you do, Jason?
Cue ball will be frozen on the 8 ball and the 5 ball will be on the bottom rail.
Okay, I see what you're
Maybe,
talking.
maybe plus.
I see what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
there. Yeah. That's a soft stroke though. That's
Oh, yeah.
a soft shot.
Oh. No, just hit it dead. Don't put any follow on the ball. Hit it dead,
Yeah.
and then all the energy can transfer forward.
And you're focusing on the cue ball stop.
He didn't get it, see? He soft rolled that.
Yeah.
Hit the ball dead, get the impact to get the 5 to the rail. I think he just cut his own foot off.
Yeah. He had the right idea though.
He did.
The attempt was made. And the attempt almost was there. So you just have to applaud a little bit at that point and say, now you know a little more for next time. That's going to give us Brian at the table, ball in hand again. Brian's had more ball in hands than I would have expected that from Miles.
This is correct. I haven't seen Dallas make this many ball in hand mistakes in a while.
Yeah. I mean, you guys
In fact,
were
I don't think
you guys were warming up together. Look when you were warming up together.
He was hitting the ball decent.
Okay. So
Honestly, better than what he's playing in that.
yeah, so maybe some nerves are
Yeah,
in there.
something.
Nerves will get in there and do some work on it too. We all know about that. That was a powerful draw shot there, buddy.
Okay. Well, Dallas better get to 2 here.
Yeah, he's had opportunities and he's got another one now. Now he's got ball in hand. He hasn't had a lot of ball in hand. He's had a lot of bad angles. Now he's got ball in hand and a chance to get. But you get to that certain point of rattle with what you're fighting through the shots, and you got to find a way to refocus. Especially, he's got to go 3 in a row here to get to the hill.
This is correct.
So he gets this one, he gets 2 more, right? Get this one, get 2 more. That's what he wants to do. Brian doesn't like that idea.
Nope. This is absolutely, you want to follow this down to the side pocket. Opposite side pocket.
Put the 8 on the side and then be on the 9.
Because the 8 has no future. You don't have enough angle. And you just follow down. There you go.
Yeah.
And now you can just follow all the way down and back, or you just pocket speed the shot.
You pocket through a little bit of draw, about a half a tip below center. Use the rail to kind of make sure you stay in the
You can.
Pro shape.
Just nice and light, little blink, blink.
That's what he's going to try. He's going to try what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I was talking about. I thought he went a little more love than that. He didn't want to shoot that off the rail, but he's on the first one on the rail.
Hey, the rail never moves. Always remember that.
The rail never moves.
The rail is like a beautiful bridge handle. All you do is just guide the stick. It does not move.
Yeah, that's true. It didn't move that time
All
either.
right. So we have a 4-2 score now.
All right. You can take a little breath here.
And it should be Brian's break. He won the lag, right?
He did. So 6 going to 7. Yeah, looks like Brian's getting the balls out. So Miles sitting down. Yep. So it looks like Brian's the break here.
Okay, it looks like Riley has went up 3.
3-1, right? I think Demo's just got 1. Dustin Morgan over there. His nickname around town's Demo.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that
Yep.
don't know his acronym.
DMO reminds me of a buddy I used to hang out with in Sultan. Really good buddy.
Yeah.
Augie Creed. He was a redhead. He's like a redheaded mini-me.
That's funny. All right, hold on one second.
I pressed the wrong button, the last one to end the match.
Who created the match?
I created the match.
Okay, then. Oh.
I pressed not accurate because I thought I could go back and fix it.
Brian has to hit not accurate as well.
Yeah, he has to hit not accurate as well.
little bit of an app issue with Solano. They're just trying to correct an issue where they hit some wrong buttons. It is, we believe it is correctable here, though. See them on screen. They're kind of working through it. Brian's gonna get his phone out, and Jason Fick over there helping him. Just one of those small things that we go through sometimes. So they're trying to back it up here. See how we're doing. See if they can get this thing backed up. Jason Fick giving the assist over there. See if we can get this Solano app thing worked through. Players are playing 9-ball here. Race to 5. Ryan 4. Miles 2. Miles trying to get back into this thing. A lot of small mistakes from Miles early on that Brian was able to manipulate in his favor. It looks like they got it all fixed. Jason Fick with the assist. Thank you for assisting them, Jason Fick. He'll be back on the mic here.
Both players have to actually hit. No.
Yes. Yes.
Then it'll back out again. And then you can do it.
Yeah, that's the situation there. Where Miles hit the wrong thing, it almost finished the match. They both went back. You both say no.
Yep.
It repopulates backwards to
Yep. It'll eliminate that last game, and then the creator of the match can go back and X or add.
Yep, and then get it dialed in correctly.
Oh, so that's actually good because I hadn't been in that situation. I just recreated a match.
That early on, that was kind of a thing that we found that it wouldn't do that. Now
I didn't know what I could do or what had to happen.
Yeah, exactly. But early on, that was more of
It's
a
like
thing.
putting something together. I didn't read the instructions. I got this, right?
Yeah, not every time. So we like to full send it, but it doesn't mean we get there every time we do that. All right, so here we are back at the table. Brian's at the table, got his break. Brian on the hill here again. Miles looking to try to put a 3 beside his name. Brian wants to get that 5 and take his wins out of the situation.
Check out and see how Zane's doing.
That's what I'm going to do here. See where his game's at. They are still playing. No live score coming in on that one yet. So, all right. Looks like Brian missed the one ball on the side.
Look at the safe though.
Yeah, he did get a safe. What, you think he was safety? I didn't see.
Oh, I think he was going for the shot,
Okay.
but it come out safe.
All right. You know.
And you look at the 1-9 there. He may not take the 1-9 from there. But
Oh, so we can get a hit on it. I did get some good control, spin off the rail, but didn't quite get to the ball. The attempt was made, just the outcome just didn't get there. Oh, so Brian's at the tail.
yeah, if we're only going to be able to stream this one table, then, well, I actually need that match to be finished to be able to get the 4-5-6 match in here too.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that's going to go, but
Well, to get them both on the stream table, at least 1 or 2 matches of each.
yeah.
That would be nice.
Well, if you want to talk to them, we can get them over here after they get done here with the next match going here. Ryan on the 1. Oh, punched that a little weird, didn't he?
Wow.
Kind of had an odd sort of timing of the way he hit that ball.
You did. That looks funky. Funky monkey.
Dallas might ever make this one ball fat. He's going to reach across and look here. All right, 1, rattles the pocket a lot there. That 2 is a little tight to go in,
I
so
don't think it goes. I'm looking over here. It may not go.
yeah, it might get a little roll bank out of it, but you know, looking at what he has to do to make the 1 in shape the 2, that makes it tough on all on its own, really.
But if you've got the right shape, there could be a nice little safe off the 2 toward the pocket and get the 3 to come out and cover.
Yeah.
But that's from the right position.
I hear you.
Making the 1 is not that right position.
Okay.
Oh, look at this.
Well, we yeah, we can probably get Riley Jim James on this table next. Just get Riley the Pauls up there. They're set over there. So that way they at least hit the game or 2 on this table. We can alternate, but
I think Riley's up 3-1. I'm not sure.
that's what it was last time I saw. I don't know if he got 4 yet. All right, so here's Miles at the table. Going to jump. We got an air assault coming in. You got a good hit.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Where's that now ball coming?
It's rolling downhill.
Right into the cluster of love.
That's going to add some time to the shot clock there. All right. So does he want to?
I don't think anyone here is going to handle a shot clock. I mean, I might. I mean, I think the shot clock is good.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good for spectators, and it keeps the games going. And you get one guy when there's not a shot clock that can take 3 minutes a shot, and it wears down your resolve. You're just like, really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's a skill you have to learn too.
I mean,
dealing with that.
you've got to be able to shoot the ball. You know what you do. With me, if I see it, my brain tells me what to do. I need to go shoot it. With all of my mechanics and the way my brain's always running. So you focus that down to that one focus for that 10, 12 seconds every time. I bet I've got to go do it. If I try to overthink, it really not good.
Yeah. Well, you know, I get in the same ballpark. But you know, I still shoot too fast. It's better. It's slowing down, but it's still a little.
Yeah, but do you see this here?
Yeah.
If you hit the 2 up into the 3-5, get the 3 to come off the rail out and just come cover the. There is a safe there.
Yeah. Let's see what he does with it. He might just do just a bump safety and just see what Miles does.
Which is nice.
He's been getting away with a lot this match
I
already.
know he has.
So I think I would continue to try to get away with some stuff, wouldn't you? I'm gonna say, you know, we've gotten away with a lot. Let's see if we can get away with some more.
Let's see what Miles can do here, because you can definitely return this safe. Got the deuce over into the 3. Oh, he's gonna play straight up. Did he freeze it up on it?
It's tough to say, but it looks like it could be.
Yeah, but the angle coming off of that too, if you can see it straight out, that's just scary.
Yeah.
Corner pocket over there is just like, hi.
Well, we you know, if you want to just go for some stuff here, you could just put some pressure into that 2 ball and send it. You might be able to get that. It's like a 5 ball coming off the 6 in the corner pocket.
I'm looking at this. I'm not sure.
There's just some random things that can happen here. I wouldn't say they're random. There's just some obscure
Oh wow!
outcomes here.
Wow! If that gets over far enough, that was decent.
That was decent. It was. He's behind the edge of that ball. He's almost tied on it too. That's close.
Yeah,
There's air.
Yeah, he's got a kick. That was a really smart little shot.
Brian will take you to court, so to speak, if you put him in the place to do that.
So what you're saying is I'm going to have to take him to prison. Just put him in jail.
Yeah. You're gonna if you were gonna beat him today, it looks like you're gonna have to. You have to be the jury and the executioner. Look at that. He got another ball in hand here. Brian at the table. Ball in hand on the hill.
See, I think it might be worth sliding the deuce over behind the 5 and coming down behind the 3-9 and picking those open a little bit.
Okay.
Just a thin shot. There is some risk, but
Well, the lower the skill level of the player, the higher the risk comes to part as well. But
and that worked out pretty sweet.
yeah, it did.
It's up for the how that ended up. Let's see. Here's his shirt. No, too much to cut there, but he might be able to cut all the way back out to the 5-9.
Yeah. Brian trying to get used to the slight color variances on these balls. What it sounds like over there.
Everything seems pretty normal to me, except for the 6.
Uh-huh.
6 is gray.
Yeah. The 6 is the one of the balls. It's a little obscure in the set. Brian, look at some angles here.
I think he's looking at the cut angle.
I think he really wants to wrap this up here.
He did get a look. That 5 ball looks like it's.
I think he has the safety here.
He just might. The cut might lead right to a scratch. I'm not sure.
It's risky. Well, it's the thing is, you could do it, but you've got to be close to perfect or definitely in the exactness of the shot, so to speak. Can't dog it. You got to stay down. You've got to feel the entire outcome. Just going to look at this thing here.
I think he's going to try to plug it.
I think he's going to try to. Yeah, he's going to. No. Oh, he went for the rail safety.
Right there behind the 7.
Yeah, that's a good one. I thought
He got it. He got it too.
I thought he tried to be behind the 6, but no, he didn't. He did it this way. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, he got it.
Okay.
So
I think this is 2 fouls in a row.
is it? Okay.
I think, but he has to tell him. So,
Well, he has to foul first. Let's see. No foul. So.
he was on to.
Oh, was he on?
I was
to?
not.
Oh, okay.
But Brian did not say anything. I could have swore he'd missed 2.
No, I'm not 100% sure on that.
Neither am I.
But I can tell you, sitting back in the corner, I'm getting a little warm. Back's very itch. Sometimes you gotta use a jump stick to
Do you want the bridge?
No, the jump stick works just fine. Oh. All right, looking in here then. 5, 6. You just gotta get a little shape on the 7. And this match has been a little daunting to the players here, I think, especially I think to mine. It's been a little of the percentages and the way it's played. It's been
It's
tough.
like Demo's trying to.
Oh,
There it is.
Diego
Looks
gave
like-
it up. 4-1. All right.
5-1,
Let me step away here and talk with him for a moment.
Okay. I'll stick with you through this match. Brian's on the 6 here. Wow. Wow. He misses it. He misses his shot so bad. The 6 ball goes 3 rails. Goes in the pocket. 9 ball almost down. Brian Gagagan up 4-2. Looking to run this out. Got a little jumpy.
Damn it.
You got some return love.
I'm supposed to hang in these pockets. Good shot.
All right. Dallas gets a little carom shot off the combo shot into the 7-9. We are 4-3.
Yeah, it looks like once they get done here, we'll get Riley and Jim James over here.
Okay.
So that'd be a nice match coming up next as well. They're I think it was like 5-1 or 5-2 over there.
On time.
We've got tons of time.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. It's we've been streaming for about an hour now.
Okay.
So on this feed we have 12 hours, but I try to break it with 6 these days, and just or whatever's close to 6, and it seems to be like about the best, the right amount of time for streaming. The distance here, Miles at the table, racking 9 ball, turtle rack, 1 front, 9 in the middle, 2 in the back. It's been kind of working the wing ball break a little bit. He tried a couple punch breaks to see if he can get some love out of that. He did get back in there a little bit here.
Well, he did.
You know?
Well, with the way that we're counting round robin, every game's important.
Yes, it really is. So if he gets heel, that's at least going to give him some sort of a percentage. He's coming in. Wing ball break here. See if he gets the wing ball in. Oof. That is ball in hand.
Ball in hand foul.
Yeah.
That is a ball in hand.
Yeah. So, and that's 1 foul.
Mm-hmm.
Come off the rack here and try to get a second foul out of that. You make someone pay for that little bit of mistake, or
Oh, well, you could.
I'd go into the pile. I'd push the ball on the pile.
If you're going to play this, you're going to play the 1 into the 8, okay, and then go 1, 2 rails back behind the rack. If you want to play that, there's already 1 foul, but you have the 1, the 2, and the 3 are open, and the 3 ball shot breaks out the 4.
Okay, so if you're getting to the table, you're saying you're going to go for this run.
No. I would actually cut the fucking 1. I'm sorry. Watch my language. Cut the 1 with a thin shot so that my cue ball angle went 1, 2 rails to the first diamond, but sliding the 1 into the 8 between the 3 and the 8, and then make him safe. You put that in that pocket, that is super hard to hit.
Okay.
So, and then, and in that situation, and you've learned this, we're going to blow the rack open so there's not that 3rd foul really easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I learned that after I got caught on a couple of those. Every time I just blow that rack up. like a shotgun. You didn't call the cops on me after I blew that rack open.
Okay, now, this. Okay. Now, you're going to play a thin 3 ball into the 8 and put the cue ball down on the bottom rail back up to the 4. This is a safe shot. You don't try to play the 9. You don't do nothing. Miles is already on 1 foul. So you try to put him on 2 now.
Yeah. We'll call this the art of 3 foul.
Because there's still the cluster.
Yeah. Does he go get it? I'm sure that's what he wants. That's what he wants. Oof. He got a decent one too.
It is.
It's manageable with the bank though. It is manageable with the bank. So looking at the kick here. Just gotta get a 1 real kick out of this thing, I believe. I don't think blowing this open is really going to help him wear it.
I don't think Brian can run out, even with the open table spread out. I think he's going to make another mistake.
So you take your chance here, or you take your 2.
At this level, I think I just blow it open a little bit.
All right.
But we'll see. He could make a good hit here and scratch too. He made a good hit.
No,
Nope,
he did not. That is a foul.
That's
He
a foul.
did open the rack up some though.
He did.
So he's doing a little bit of it. There was no 2. Don't know if Brian said it yet or not.
Yeah, see, I don't know if that 9 slides between the 5 and 6.
Oh,
But-
for the 9-3.
Does Brian realize that he's on 2 fouls now?
I'm not sure. You know?
That is a factor.
Yeah. At what point have you crossed the line though of saying that? Is that before the next player shoots, or do you have to do it before you safe it?
Before Miles goes up when Brian's done with his shot, if he plays safe again, then he must inform him. If he plays eighth again, he must inform him that he's on 2 fouls.
Yes, yeah, and I agree and I understand that part, but where's that crossover? So it's before Miles gets to the table, as he gets to the table.
Yeah, before he shoots.
Yeah, he has to be at 10. Because the intent was to win by 3 fouls.
Yeah, I mean that's still on the table with the layout of this table.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's still sitting there.
But at this point, the rack's getting a little out of Brian's control now too. I mean, he can play some balls, play some safeties, but shape's going to come a little bit tougher. Because that angle's going to push that 6 if he tries to go forward with it, isn't it? With the cue ball.
Let's take a look at that angle. Yeah, it could.
So, I mean, it could open it up for him though as well. So
You could try to get a pop on the 9 here. He got up.
yeah, see, that's exactly what I was looking at. If you shoot that shot like that, that's what happens.
Yes, but if you're hitting that ball, I'd want to go forward instead of draw back.
Well, I mean, really, if you don't change the ball timing, you kind of get stuck with that hit coming out of that shot either way. So you're going to have to slightly adjust to maybe even cheat the pocket a little bit to correct the shape. All right, 5-ball impact here. See what Brian can do with this. On the hill. Miles trying to catch up though. He got thin. He got into it. He opened it up.
It's a good hit, but he still should inform him
Yeah.
because he could fuck up.
Yeah, I have not seen. I was looking over at Brian, looking at what's going on. I did not see him say anything about
I know.
Curry.
I know.
Did you see anything about Curry?
No, he hasn't. He has not said anything to him about it. And he is on 2 fouls.
Yeah, a simple miscue could be enough.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah,
And I've seen it happen. Happened to Val once.
it's happened to all of us.
She had Kimberly Kirk, a real strong ladies player from up in Ferndale area, and Val had her on 2 and saved her a 3rd time, but failed to inform her that she was on 2, and Kim ended up getting the game.
Well, you got to get a hit out of it. So we've washed that.
Yep.
We washed it. We put it in the dryer. We cleaned it up.
Put the 3 foul aside. It's out of the question now.
For now. Now Brian's looking at something here. He's looking. Maybe let's see if that 9 goes in. The angle. He might like the angle here with this. Coming up after this, though, I expect a big slugfest out of Riley and Jim James.
Yeah.
They're going to get up and shoot.
Yeah.
You're only going to see safeties if they have to. Because here it's a little more, play the percentage, play smart. Oh, he
got it.
Second time, he gets his.
You got it.
He did get it. All right. There we go,
We
ladies
have
and
a
gentlemen.
winner. It's 5-3. Brian Gagan gets 5 games in the book.
Miles gets 3. I'll go ahead and update these names and then see if Jason Fink can go with these other players lined up if they're
All right,
not already
I'm gonna-
doing it.
I'm going to go talk to Riley and Jim and see if they're ready to play.
Thank you. Jason Fick. So we're got a winner here. Congratulations, Brian. Miles gave it an effort, but didn't quite have enough of it. It was all right though. So I'm just gonna go over here and get some names and some Fargos and get those put in here. All right. Looks like they're over there starting to warm up a little bit. So we got Jim James versus Riley Ward coming in now. Both these guys really like to get out there and lay into some shots. So the replay from earlier, they're popping up. Sorry about that. They're up there now. And updates information. It looks like they're ready to go. So they're going to get up there and lag And they're going to go ahead and just get started now. All right. As they go, we got Riley, Jim James, lag coming in. All right. Looks like Riley won the lag. Riley with the toque on, the beanie. Jim James with the hat. Riley getting up to rack. 9 balls. That template rack there gives you the same rack every time. Come up there on the table. 1 ball in the front, 9 in the middle, 2 in the back side. Riley load the racking. We'll do just a little bit of checks and balances over here. Hold on 1 second. Anyways, going over some some stuff with the players for the streaming table. So we're getting that going. All right, so looks like Brian got 5. James getting going over there, so I get right back over here. All right, Jim James at the table at the moment. Riley broke. Riley got the lag, so if they go hill, Riley, I think we'll get right. Yeah, we'll get the break on the hill if that was to happen. And race to 5. James seeing what kind of short work he can make of the situation in front of him. Maybe 3. He's going to cut that down near the corner. Nice stroke on that too. His speed was really good. I'm quite shocked that it actually didn't make it into the pocket. Got a little behind it, but not looking too bad. All right, Riley Ward at the table. Rolls into it, tries to get into it, but no love. He was hoping it would just soft carry some spin and get shade. Jim James gets to get back up here. 1 row to shape on that 4. Pay attention to the angle to get to the 5. Guess he's fine with 2 rail shape to the 5 here. I don't know if he was just giving it into it or not. Let's see him shoot through this thing here. Oof. He went the 2 rails like I expected, but it just overrolled some for him there. Let's kick at this now. Looking for a good hit here. He's going to get a rail after this hit. He's got to hit it. He did hit it. He's hoping for some love, I think. It's going to make Riley have to do a little bit of work here on the shot. I think Riley will probably thin this. Depends on what his banking looks like. So looking... How thin is this shot going to be? Yeah, his body language says he's going to thin it, but didn't quite get into it. He got some angle for the 6.
Step outside.
Yep. Jim James looking at the 5 ball now. He's going to have to either inside rotate or come through the outside rotation and reshape that 6 ball. All right, he hits it. He gets in there. He came through the outside rotation, but I don't know if he got what he wanted. I think he tied himself up a little bit. Long, kind of off angle. I think he's going to kick at it. Try to kick to the cut. Jim James, about a 500 Fargo player. kind of go up and down a little bit, but overall can shoot pretty strong, and you know, on a solid day, it's going to run some solid racks. Hit it a little bit too hard is what he's saying. Oh, in the background, they're talking about it.
My phone, I'm sorry. I'm 17.
Riley Warren here looking at the 7 on the side. And we drift over to the 8. Let that drift up to the 8. Now, the angle's a little odd here. He might have to come to the other side of the table to shape the 9. See if he does that or not. He does. He did that nicely too. That was a nice stroke by Riley Ward there. It was. That was. Yeah. So here we go. Coming through the top. It's nice out there, Riley. All right. So we'll give Riley the one he wants, and they are alternating breaks. So if you win, it doesn't necessarily mean you get to break again, unless, well, it's your turn. So alternating break. They lagged. Riley won the lag. They are using the Salado app in a race to 5. Jim James racking with a template rack up there. Give you that same rack every time. That's the turtle rack that they're using there. I myself am a big fan of the turtle rack. I feel like it gives you just a good, powerful break. Smells of magic racks, especially the off-brand ones. They feel a little loose at times, it seems like. Here we go. We got Riley. Jim James at the table. Looking to see what he can do with it here. They are playing on the 4-5-6 bracket. With only one streaming table going today at this location. It is we're alternating between the sets based on what player availability. Round robin style format, so at any point any other players in their respective group can be at that play. It's a solid break by Jim James. Yeah, a few balls. We have 3 balls on the break there. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have 3 balls on the break. 1 ball's clean. Like to see it not here from Jim James. Really would. He's got a few people behind him there going by, but they're moved on, so he's back in. He's got to get some shape out of this thing. That 4 ball, I believe. Oof, that was a danger situation. Like, didn't pay off as much as he'd like. Can't quite tell how his bank shot looks. I don't think his bank shot's there. He might be looking at a little bit of an angle to a safety. Might thin it. It is 9 ball, so luck counts. Luck kind of counted a little bit there. I think Riley has a look at some angle for it, but see what happens there. They're leaving the template rack on the table at the moment. Nice roll by Riley. He really stroked into that nicely. Kind of held up close to the 5 ball, though. You always like to be fairly close to your work, but you don't want to be on top of your work. Riley's going to keep working on this a little bit here, though, and see what it does for him. All right, so Riley at the table, trying to get shape here. Kicks into it a little bit there. Leaves Jim James a look at a pretty nice potential run out here. See what he can do with it. See if he can't tie this thing up a little bit. Ooh, it rattles in, but it goes in, you know. I think if that's what happens, you say, all right, that sounds good. That is what happened there. Jim James looking to have to get some shape off this 8 cut. See how much of it he can actually get. It's really working through it. He got on top of it, though. On top of the hard angle of it as well, so we'll see what that produces here. I'm going to try to bank this some. Yeah, we did try to give it a bank. Left Riley a almost stop shot. off the in rail. So we'll put a little bit of work into this shot. Make it happen and keep the white ball on the table. Just taking a look at both the angles from both sides of the table. Riley, an up-and-coming player, has really come a long way in the last 2 years. He's playing top of the valley and really progressed well, and happy he's here. And he just showed us how to bank a 9 ball in to go up 2. He's coming in pretty strong here. Riley Ward looking strong out there. Got a 100-point Fargo difference in these players, and they are playing heads up right now. Jim James's Fargo has come down a little bit here recently, but still is well within reason. And of course, Riley Ward's Fargo, well, it needs to come up some, but you know that's why we're doing some of this stuff. That'll keep it moving upward for him there. He's 2-0 right now. You know that's a great start for Riley Ward, especially Jim James, who can make some comebacks. You give him some opportunities, and he's going to make some things happen. And Riley Ward rack, won the leg. This is rack number 3. So he gets the odd racks, and he's up here to break. Let's see what his break produces. Get down, get the hold, send the power. Wing ball break. There we go. We call it a wing ball break because those back balls where wings would be if it was a wing creature, those go into a corner pocket. Typically, that's going to slide the 1 ball down here to the break end of the table, usually near the same side that you break from, typically. He got close to it, but the scratch isn't going to open up an opportunity here for Jim James. James is going to come up 1, 2. He's going to have to do some work to get to the 3. If he wants to do the top side, he's going to probably come 2 rails to get shape. I think that's what he's going to try to do here. Spend the speed, get into it. Yeah, it's good shape. A very playable shape. So you look at that 5-6 or just 6, so 5-7 transition. So yeah, he's looking at that 7 ball, seeing where it goes in at. All right. Diving down here into this 3, see if we get shape. Didn't make the shot. Didn't get lucky. Decent shape on the 5 though. Had that ball gone in, but alas, it did not. All right. Now Riley's got some decisions to make. You know, you sit up there, dead on 3. You're up to, I think you safety this. How'd it go for him? I think it went pretty decent for him. Well, he's got to try to get around this 5 ball here. A kick. 1 row kick, just keep it safe. Oof. That's the miss. Ball in hand for Mr. R. Ward. Now that 5 ball doesn't clean up quite as well as it did before. So Riley working on making sure they get the Charlotte match all set up and ready. See what he's looking here for with this 5 ball. That's now the big decision. If I decide to hit this 3, where's the 5 going to go? And of course, what's that going to be for the 7, 8, 9 out? All right. Riley gives him a stroke out. Gets to the backside on the 5. You know, that was a nice shot by Riley Ward. The angle's a little, well, it's reasonable still. He's just got to do more work now to get to the 7. Shoot this on the side. Give it a good top stroke so you can't reshape to the 7. Yeah. Nice roll. He must have had a better natural angle from where I was sitting with that. It looks like he does. Looking for a draw shot here to get shape on the 8. It's right there. Whereas now Riley's got to figure out how to finish this. The angle says if you hit it a little thick and go forward, you're going to get shape on the 9. Like that. But, yeah, hear him talking about it. He said he's scared of it. He was scared of it. Yeah, you got to be committed, especially when it gets like that, because that last half of your stroke has to deliver the ball. It doesn't come in that front part. It comes in that little follow-through finish, and it just has to be correct. There's no other option. Jim James sends it in. Gives him a little angle on the 9 here. Let's see what he gets out of it. Cut the 9, cut the 9. Jim James. Send the 9 and get on the board. All right. 1 Jim James, 2 Riley Ward. I heard you over there, Riley. Riley's looking at the screen. Oh, scared of it. You got to finish that thing. That's what I was telling people out there. You hit it with the front half, but you didn't finish the back half. Good shot, though, Riley. Oh, it's always nice when the players come over and look at the screen and look at you and go, yeah, that didn't go right. Because it doesn't always go right. But, all right, Jim James setting up the rack. All right, looks like Jim James is doing some work here. Looks like he might have moved the ball a little bit. We're going to discuss that. Oh, yeah. Some of the heard some people saying that some of the camera's kind of backwards, and it is. New camera set up here, and had it all set up one way, and then one person said something, then the owner came and they said something else, and so we had to move stuff around in a hurry, and well, I did it up a little bit backwards, so we got some right-handed players that look left-handed. The rest of it is functional. So Jim James sending it down, misses the scratch. It's moderately decent shape. See what he does with the send here. Nice shot, dude. Jim's got good alignment today, too. Good check coming to that 8 ball. He's going to try to get back into this thing here. Cuts it in. Doesn't quite get the shape he was hoping for out of that. But it's reasonable. Just not what he wants out of it.
Well, I'm back.
And welcome back, Jason Fick. And James is putting on a ball-making clinic here for us for a few minutes, but he made the 9 ball a little more work than he wanted it to be. I think he got in a rhythm and then just kind of did a little too much with it. But he got that one. Good job, Jim James.
2-2.
Yeah, Riley came out strong too, but Jim James just isn't going to have any of it.
No, he doesn't want any of it, huh?
No, he said, no, thank you, sir. You can watch what winning looks like. That's what he's trying to say, I think. So. All right, Riley Ward racking, template rack, going up at the table, one in the front.
I take it Riley got the lag.
Yeah, Riley. Yeah, it was a pretty decent lag. It was fairly close, but yeah, Riley got the lag there. So if they go hill, Riley gets the break. And they're 2-2 right now, so the pressure Jim's putting on Riley needs to Put a 3 up here. Put one more beside that and fit a 3. Gonna help him a lot if he does at least.
Riley or Jim?
Riley. Well,
Yeah.
Jim's a stronger player than Riley by Fargo, and he's got a lot more years of skill behind him. So, Riley hitting the ball pretty well today, though.
That looks sexy.
Yeah, he said that's 3 in a row though, so maybe his break isn't quite working, but
3 scratches in a row? Is that what he said?
maybe 3 break scratches in a row. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, looking at that there, then we've got Jim James is going to shape this 3, and he could work this whack completely out. A little bit of angle from the 3 to the 4 is what he's looking for there.
He's got an angle, and that's decent. I think you come out and above the 4.
Let's see what he does with it. See if Jim James agrees. That was a good stroke.
No.
Nope. He got.
It should have been a lot more following
Yeah.
come to the second rail and up.
It looked good at first. I spoke a little early.
Should have tried never to hit the 8.
I don't think he wanted to hit the 8, but he's banking again. Have to bank a few times where he shouldn't have had. Oh no, he cut that.
Well, he
Man.
went all the way to. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
that's what you don't want out of that, though. That is no payment. Man.
Yeah. Do you see the safe shot here? Low right, cut the left side of the 5, slide it halfway down the table, and get the cue ball down here behind. No, that's not bad either.
Well, that's what he saw.
It's not terrible.
But Riley does do some pretty good banks as well. So let's see what he goes for. Oh, he just jumps in there.
Uh-oh, he sold it. He sold it. That's peaked.
Yeah.
Move the rack.
Well, let's see. Jim James has still got a thin shot on the 5 here on that side. And then hold for shape. Let's see if he can make that work out or not.
There is a pocket speed shot on this.
There is. And maybe that's what you're going to go for here. Kind of stood up there, though.
Yes, he did.
You got to stay down. You gotta stay down there. One rail shape. Where's he going? Yeah, he's high on the cue. I think he's one rail shape this. It's a good way to do it. You're kind of doing that here again, but you're going to spin through the stroke a little, aren't you? Shape down the table for that 8 ball? Just a little bit.
Well, I was going to ask you too. Are you going to have me and Brian or me and Dallas play one match over here? Look at this. Oh, I didn't make it. Sold it.
Well, I was figuring we just go back. We can go back and forth on the stream here if you guys want, unless we get tight on time. It's only 4:30.
Oh no, I think there might be plenty of time to be able to just stream matches on this table
I think we're good
and
to
have
go.
a practice table.
Yeah, I think we're good to go for that right now.
Good.
Yeah. And if other patrons come into play or whatever, Jamie might lock up another table. And then we pay to practice at that point.
Is that the group chat?
No, I don't have a group chat going on
okay.
Facebook. It's just on YouTube.
Okay.
But that was just this. I think Sandro Manzel just thumbs up in the stream.
Okay.
Jim, look at
Hey, Sandro, how are you, man?
Oh, nice cut. No bank there, but now he's got a bank again. Let's see what's a thin it to win it. What do you think here, Jason? Bank it or thin it to win it?
No. That's shooter's choice here. I mean, I might cut this shot.
Jim's strong at thinning balls, though. He really is.
Nailed it.
Like that. Watch
Oh,
the pocket.
no,
Watch
no,
the
no,
pocket.
no,
Watch the
no,
pocket.
Titty.
Oh, for effect. Man. All right. So let's see. Did you give Jim 3, Riley 2?
All right, we're 3-2, Jim James.
Yeah.
Over Riley. Think it's Jim's break.
I believe it is Jim's break now.
Break.
So
That was a little bit scary, a little puckery.
yeah. Yeah, so now Riley Ward down 1. Be careful here. Gotta get the next one.
Riley wants to get as many games as he can here.
Yeah, you gotta go 1 for 1 if it's gonna
Here's
go
the
like
thing.
this.
Flat out, if somebody wins 2 sets, they got it because there's no way to catch that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 10. But the bottom sides, you're fighting for second and third or fifth and sixth.
Yeah. This is true. And it's well, the top brackets, 1, 2, 3, it matters a lot because there's different money involved and stuff of that nature.
Well,
And of course,
absolutely.
in the bottom, you just being fifth or sixth is just you're finished. But fourth gets you a little bit of money.
Well, you got to think about this. Riley and Demo both slid into this.
They did. Yeah. That is 100% true. That's a good observation, Jason.
I mean, they both slid in. Peter Frampton.
Yeah.
I mean, by all the stats, Peter Frampton has a good record there with 12-5. He's
Yeah.
played a lot of matches.
Yes.
17 matches. Riley's played 24. Greg Jensen, he's got 24.
With a
I
horrible
think.
record.
And Zane's got 24.
Yeah.
No,
Zane's
nobody
even.
else has come close to. Well, no, look at that. Miles, he's played 17.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not 24, though.
Well, and then, your situation is just you're at the top, and so everyone's kind of trying to battle up there. They come give you one match to see if they can get there. And they
Well-
don't, and they have to go battle somewhere else again.
Well, the right opportunity, like Jim, he battled because somebody else was all plugged up.
Mhm.
It's the only way he got to challenge me.
Yeah.
Opportunity. I mean, everything else was already. I didn't know if there was going to be a challenge at the last, but there was.
Thought Jim would get that one. We'll put in there, but I guess there wasn't room or just didn't quite
You
be
gotta
able to.
watch out here. You gotta watch out here. Oh, there's a 9-ball here.
Oh, there is, isn't there?
Yep.
Yeah, but you got to hit the one first.
Well, that's correct. Now there's not a 9-ball there.
There's a foul there.
There's a foul.
There's-
Ball in
yeah.
hand, but the 9-ball is out of the equation.
Yeah, and that's the FOUL, right? Not the
I mean,
FOWL.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing the full length break stick and giving that the tiniest little hop, and I'm going for that 9 with that shot.
Yeah. You jump stick.
Yeah. It's not a hard jump at all. You just got to barely skin. You just got to give it that aim. You don't need a lot of trajectory, elevation. Just stroke it.
Especially when you need the win. Or at least in the need. Every game is a need to win game. For He came out pretty strong though on the demo. I don't know if it was 5-2 or 5-1 yet. I get that information still over here.
I'm finding it a little easy to overstroke on
these
the tables. Yeah.
Yeah, no, these tables will play soft and fast if you get into that stroke, and your percentages will go up when you do so. Because look at the control Jim James had with that. That was a decent safety.
That's not bad.
It's not tied up or anything, but it's it's behind the ball.
It's a containment safe.
That's good. That's good.
It's
Good way
not
to-
a lockup safe, but it's a containing safe.
Yeah. Forces Riley to
Do
that.
this.
Now, was there?
Look at that. There's another
I
9-ball
think
on the
that was
table.
2. I think Jim James might have said 2. I couldn't see him through the monitors.
Did Riley foul twice?
I believe he did. I'm not 100% sure. Couldn't quite
No,
see
no,
what
no,
they
no, no,
said,
no,
but-
no, 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 no. No, Riley didn't hit that one, but the shot before. Man, I don't know. I don't remember. You have to ask him. He's not going to get it.
Let's see what happens here.
Absolutely.
Jim James isn't going to slip up on a 3 foul very much. He calls him out pretty well. Played him enough to know. So, but it looks like plenty of ball for Riley to run into here, though. So, yep. That's going to take it out. If it was a 3 foul, now it's out off the third.
Yep. There is no criteria for it to be around.
Boom. He sends it over and gets lucky with a hit and drops the other. No, it doesn't go in. Okay. Now we're looking at a thin shot. It takes some table speed. Shape that 4-ball. See if he feels aggressive with it or conservative. Works both ways. You just got to pick one. Oh, Maybe he was trying to safety that. I don't know.
I don't know.
Hard to say. Can't tell if it's a safety or a missed shot. It was one of the two, probably. But there's just not a whole lot of other options you can get through here. All right, Riley Ward at the table trying to putt a ball and take table control to stay in it. He got in there. Uh-oh, we might see a 4-9 combo come in here, Jason. Unless he wants the pocket.
Certainly could be. If the 4 doesn't go past, yeah, you're probably playing it.
Oof. Opens up something for Jason.
Still kind of funky. I don't think the 4 is makeable. It's bankable.
Bankable.
With his natural shape to the 7.
That's a one pocket level.
It is. It is a 1 pocket shot. You can also play safe with this. You got to hit it better than that.
I think he was trying to make it in the pocket. I think he was trying to throw it in the pocket with a stroke. I could be mistaken, but that's what I think he was doing there.
I mean, there was also a cue ball and it's close to getting in there.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. Look at Riley. Doesn't get a lot after it, but he gets one of them. Mm-hmm. I think he just has to safety this, isn't he?
He didn't like the other way, though.
See what Jim likes with it here. Choices. You know?
Well, you could actually take this shot, come off the rail into the 7, then forward behind the 8.
Oof. He had the 8 going down there, but
It's all right. He actually got a good lead out of this. That's decent. Riley doesn't have a half a ball hit.
it might
gotta
go to
play
the
safe.
corner, though. He might try to drive it to the corner with a bank shot. Like that. Or maybe he was just trying to kick it. I don't know.
Pretty good. He was trying to use the 9 and 8 as a blocker.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what happens with this cut here. He's going to have to cut that in and reshape that 8 ball. Oof. I think he stood up a little early.
He did.
Let's try to get some body English on it.
In my experience, too much body English doesn't help.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why you don't see a lot of pros doing body English.
Yeah. They're pretty still.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
My gosh. And that, folks, is the
He jumped
luck
over,
of 9 ball.
He jumped over like a 4-foot mud puddle and didn't get a drop on him. He really did. Oof. Oh, but he gets payment out of it. But still, he's got the 8 problem. It's not a huge problem, but it's still a problem.
Well, the 8 ball goes in this corner.
Yeah.
It goes past the 9.
Well, if he gets to the other side of it, it goes in like 5 pockets. So,
You gotta try to go up that way.
you gotta get there though.
Yeah, it goes in that side too.
Yeah. Just gonna slow this thing in there, let it spin forward and shape the 9. You're gonna try to draw it.
Maybe
He's going high. He's just gonna take the angle. Take the angle and run. Yeah. All right. Cut it in here. Oof.
he rushed that a little.
Yeah. He came out with a decent
He came out with the same bank shot that Jim has made twice now.
yeah. Well, let's see if the third time goes in. All right, Jim James trying to for the bank here. His banking skills have been on today.
10.
Second time? Yeah, that's 9 ball. Put some on the
Earlier,
handle.
Dallas made a triple. Banked it across the side.
I saw
went
it too.
Past, and back. I'm
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah.
I've seen the double a lot. I've made the double a couple of times.
Those count too, Jason.
Oh, yes, they do. It's 9 ball. I gotta hit the lowest number of ball on the table. Something goes. When the 9 ball goes, you shoot or you win. Not too much more to say about it.
No, there's not. All right. Riley Ward racking. Jim on the hill. Wants to get back in it. Here he's trying to get back in it twice now. Or stay in it. Now he has to get back in it. A lot of this and that to work through. All right. Riley's struggling a little bit, scratching on the break. See if he can get that off the table now. Big power. Oh,
From a completely different pocket.
Yeah. That's what, 4 times is what he's saying. 4 times. He's scratched 4 times in a row in a break. That's not what All right, Jim James at the table here on the hill. Let's see if
He has an
get this
opportunity
thing
to
going
run
out
this
for
down.
him here, yeah.
Needs that gap between 7-5 or 6-5, and he got it. He's there now. Look at the lead. He's got to get on the 5 here, and this could be all she wrote.
Yeah. Now I think after this they just have one more set to go. It's Jim James and Demo, right?
Yeah.
We might get them out of the way, but then we can finish up with the top 2 matches after that. So that way Riley can get ready to get out of here as well if he's going to hang out for that finish.
Oh, he wants to hang out?
I don't know if he does or not, but if he can.
Did you want to try to finish that out?
Yeah, let's try to finish that out.
And then it's just me and Dallas and me and Brian.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So after this, we'll get Jim James to play Demo, and I'll finish out then, and we can finish out with the top 2 matches. I think it's a great way to wrap this thing up. So we are kind of getting stuck on the fly here for people out there. We had different schedules to align, and we got all the players here, and so now we're working through the matches. Round robin style, race to 5 though, using the Slotto app.
And I don't want to cramp Brian or Dallas's style. I was kind of wanting to spend some time here on the mic with you
Yeah.
as much as we can.
Well, Brian doesn't usually come over here on the mic, and
No.
Dallas might here and there, but Riley normally likes to. So if Riley's got some time, he might jump in here in your place. With Demo and Jim James, give you a break, or I can step aside. You guys go out a little bit, give me a break. But you know me, I'll stay in here and commentate for 12 or 14 hours straight, as I've done in the past.
Jim stood up a little bit on that 6 ball.
Did he? Just kind of
Fell a little
looking
bit.
around the room here, but just a nice roll here, lines it up.
Yeah.
All right, he's got some alignment for it. Just gotta get the spin out of it. Gonna get some draw coming through the shot here. Nicely done there.
I myself, I think I cut this.
Yeah, I cut this too. Just gonna watch the side pocket. If you just stroke through it, it's just gonna naturally get past the side pocket, I believe. Just don't hammer it to the pocket.
You got it.
Nice out, Jim James.
All right. We have a 5-2 win by Jim James. Riley has a total score of 7. All right, Greg stepping back in here. We have a little break here. Jim's going to be playing Demo here.
Yeah, we're gonna
next.
get this thing kind of set up here so they can play, but then after that they'll get going here. Jim James just needs a little bit of a break to get himself aligned here, but he's already up there. So let me.
Well, if we got a little bit of time, I think I'm going to hit a couple balls.
Oh, you're gonna hit a couple balls, yeah. Okay, yeah,
You didn't hear me?
yeah. No, I heard you. I didn't know if you could. You're good.
Did I do something wrong? Is there anything?
All right. So yeah. Anyway, so Jason's just going to try to keep warming up a little bit. It sounds like, and then we'll get this other information going in here. We might take a short break here. All right, coming in here now. Let me give me just a minute. Get these other information coming in. We got 5-2 Riley and Jim James. Thank you guys for all tuning in here. Go back and forth here as we get this thing set up. Scores. All right, we're going to take a short break here and we'll be back here in just a minute.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more.
All right, next match getting ready to come in here for you guys and for all of us out there. Sponsors coming in, Salado and Jam Up. You got Dustin in the flannel shirt with the backwards hat. Everyone, we call him Demo. And we've got Jim James with the forward hat. We call him Jim James. Riley Ward's currently sitting 7th. He's had 2 matches in. Dustin's got 2. Jim's at 5. All right. They're lagging out right now. We got a commentator joining us here too as well in place of Jason Fick for a few minutes. Riley Ward, he's been on the mic a few times in some other events we had.
Jason has a very small head.
Hello, Riley Ward.
Hello.
Welcome to the commentary booth.
How many viewers do we have?
Right now we've got, I think, 4.
4 viewers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He's giving his stick a good stroke and clean.
Yeah. All right, so we got Jim James up there, second to rack. I guess he won the lag, so it's going to put him on the positive side of that. And of course, Demo snuck in today because Zane was able to make it.
The Zaynard.
Yeah, but he's here now. He's over there.
He is here talking shit. I'm talking smack.
Yeah, he's watching from the side, doing what it is. We got the 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, and 2 in the back.
2 in the back. What? Yeah. So explain to the viewers, what is the reason for the 2 in the back?
It moves it to a lower percentage of run out, basically.
Gotcha.
So that way.
Hangs it up on that short rail.
Yeah.
Are Jason and somebody playing on the other table?
They're warming up over there.
Gotcha.
Right now, while no one else is using it, they're just kind of using them as like their warm-up table so that way they stay fresh, because after this, we're going to bring in those final 2 matches.
Right. Non-pool related,
Jim James to break so that everyone goes at the table. Go ahead, then Riley.
I love to break this thing.
Yeah. Who are you guys with it?
He's getting consistent ball down in the corner.
Yeah, knocking 3 in pretty consistently a couple times now, except for he scratched this time.
I couldn't figure out why I was scratching. I was trying to control and just stop it dead, and I was getting kicks, and then the last one just drifted down in this corner.
God, you had 4
in a row.
4 in a row.
Yeah.
Hey, you know we've all got to set goals, I guess.
4 in a row.
Yeah.
Never had that happen before.
Well,
usually I can figure it out. Move it around a little.
Well, now you know that.
Exactly. So I don't know. I just couldn't take a little off.
Ooh, Demo putting the stroke in there.
I've been. He came over and we worked on a few things. Worked on the stroke a little bit to try to work on his draw.
Oh, nice. Well, it worked there.
It worked good there.
Well, a little aggressive with the power, but it drew. Ball went in. Look at the kick. Oh, hits the 4.
Yeah, so I got a new bed in my room, and it kind of like, looks way better.
Yeah.
And way more room in there. Mm-hmm. And I had like 4 or 5 buddies over last night, and we had a jam. We were talking about jamming.
Yeah.
We had like a bass and 3 guitars going and a drum. And
wow.
I did think of you. I was like, I think Greg would be down for this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Greg's a very busy person right now. Yeah. So, at some point in the future, though, I'm definitely down. It'd be fun to just come over and do it.
It was fun. We were singing.
Nice.
Drum.
Right now, Jim James is trying to do a safety. See if he can't get this cue ball to tie up in the racket at 5. You think that's what he wants to do there? Yeah, he's moving it around. Maybe he wants to go for it. Oh, he's probably looking at his 5 angle.
Yeah. That's what was my Fargo? Has it breached 400 yet?
I didn't have a chance to go look in the app, jumping between matches, so I just used the last one from top of the valley. So
okay,
you got a 393.
A 393.
But
this says 396.
Okay, so you're up 3 points. You keep climbing though. You're climbing now.
I started at 0, man.
Yeah. Well, went a long way so far. Hope you keep going. Stroke looked good today.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on it.
Yeah.
I notice when I miss things, it's when I'm rushing the stroke or.
Jim James looking to shape this thing out.
Maybe hit it pretty good.
Down here too. You want to hit it now? Hit it.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, Jim was hitting the ball good today.
Yeah, he was.
Well, he still is.
Took him I got my 2 freebies, and then he went running.
Yeah, you had some good chances. Did he call you 2 on a 2 foul at all? Did you have a 2 foul?
Yeah, I did have a 2 foul, but he messed up the 3rd.
But did he call it 2? Did you?
Yeah, he and I was like, "Is that 2?" Because I knew it was 2, and then
me and Jason were here talking. It's like I was like, I wonder if they've called it.
Yeah.
Because I think when Brian was playing Miles earlier, he had him on 2 twice, and I don't know if he said anything to him.
And then if nothing was said, then it just keeps going.
Yeah. You have to inform your opponent that they're on 2 and that you're attempting.
Got the Starburst today. Huh?
Yeah, it's sugar free, so
Oh yeah.
it's usually what's at the store that's the best option.
You want in on this, Zane? You have that nice, like, soft voice, you know? That's how you sell all those cars. They trust you.
All right, so Dustin's up here to break. See what he gets out of it. Jim James. Did Jim James get that one? I think he did. Oof. That 2 bounced out of the pocket. But the 1 went
One
in.
down.
There we go.
All right, that's a break. It's a nice break.
Hey, James, you get that 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Dustin here, trying to see if he can stay in it. Stop shot the 1. That's a good stop shot.
Yeah. Shape on my 5's tricky.
Yeah.
I just take the long cut. It's rolling it.
See if he can
Hit
get
it
to
hard.
it, though. Can he get to it?
You gotta stroke that. You gotta go 3 rails like that and come all the way around. That's a shot.
Well, now he's probably looking at a wonky kick. I mean, if he gets an odd angle, he can get the 9 on the side.
Yep.
Hit the backside corner edge of that 5 ball. It'll put the 9 in. Oh, like that.
No.
Yeah.
Did he go in the corner?
No, not quite, but
Can't see.
the idea was there. The execution had some merit. Just didn't quite get to where he wanted it to. All right. So now Jim James grabbing his cue, looking at the angles away from the table. Maybe back cut this 5 on the side, maybe. I don't know if you want to do that, but
Is this the only angle we have? The only camera angle?
it is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this new venue, we're trying to get set up in a new venue, so this is the first time
Yeah.
it's happened here, day 1. So
What's the owner's name again?
Jamie's her first name. I don't remember her last name.
Jamie. Yeah, she said I could run a weekly tournament here or something.
No, that'd be nice. Yeah,
10, 15 players or something.
just gotta get it figured out and set up. There's just so much pull that happens here that gets to be where's the window to do that.
Yeah. The other bars have the days figured out, and they have their tournaments on the days there's no league. I think
Yeah.
Thursday night, if we could, but the 9-ball at draft picks is pretty prominent.
But well, she's also got to figure out though, the fact that the tournaments can go to midnight or 1.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
don't end at 10. This
That's
place closes at 10. That becomes another huge window of thing because,
That's very true.
like draft picks, the owner Lance, he runs his own tournament. So if it goes to 2 in the morning, doesn't
Yeah.
matter. He's running it. It's his
they're
place.
open, and they're open till 1:32 in the morning.
Yeah, so that's a different outcome. That's the tough thing about trying to do a tournament and an establishment that closes early. All right, so Dustin Morgan, Demo at the table. See here, see if I got his. Oh yeah, his Demo. Yeah, Demo's so he's a 412, 183. So he's doing pretty good so far to start this out.
Well, after Jim wins 1 more and then Dustin wins the next 5, it's going to be an even split between Dustin and Max.
Mm.
That's what I'm forecasting.
Okay. Good spin there. So yeah, if Jim gets 3 more, that pretty much takes it out, doesn't it?
Ooh. What did I tell you?
We got a scratch in there. Uh-oh.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, you caught it. You caught it right. So just get the shape here and don't underdo it. Stay down on the shot. Hopefully he gets what he wants out of it.
Just stay out of that side pocket.
Watch it. Yeah.
Take your time. Give it the respect it deserves. Nice shot.
Nice out for Dustin there. Dustin wants to put one on the board. 1-1. So yeah, but if Jim gets 2 more, that pretty much seals it up for Jim, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, just let him play it out.
Oh, absolutely. Well, they're going to play it out no matter what.
Yeah.
We're not this. It's a race to 5. The outcome is what it is, no matter what, because it's through the Salado app.
But you're right. If he does get 2 more, technically he gets it.
Yeah, that's it. But they're still going to play it out to the end.
So what's the next season going to be like? The format?
Pretty much the same.
I like the games. It was kind of, everyone had to get their stuff in.
It was, and it was good for the spring thing. But I was looking to try to do a little more of a solid thing across the year. So we've changed a couple of the rules. Nothing crazy. But it starts again on the 1st. I hope you're in it.
November 1st?
No, January 1st.
Oh, January 1st.
Yeah. So I hope you're going to jump in it. But it'll go for about 4 months. First one until like May 3rd. Then we'll do a round robin. Take 2 months off in the summer, June, July.
Yeah.
Start back up, do the same thing again. So it's basically like 2 sessions. Each session, will have their own payouts in round robin.
Yeah.
If we have the same winner on both, that person gets the belt.
Okay.
But if we have a separate winner on both, they have to battle for the belt.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to up your skills, play your Fargo stuff right, win the first one, and then come back and win the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I meet a new pool player that I don't really necessarily know, I always tell them about Salado, and I try to send them the Facebook group. I think there's a lot of people that are in it and watch it, but they don't, play in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's various reasons.
Because I think it's
Facebook
part of
group.
they don't understand, and it seems like a lot sometimes.
Well, there's been a couple other players that have approached me recently that say they want to jump in. So
That's cool.
Rich Price being one of them.
Yeah,
you know him.
Yeah, I've been talking to him a lot about it.
Yeah, so yeah,
And Dan Leach, I'd really like to get. He's moving away though in May.
well, he's got till then.
Yeah,
So we can see how that goes.
Dan Leach is a good guy.
But if nothing else, he can come play. It's solid competitive pool.
Yeah,
That's the great thing about it. It's competitive pool.
Right.
So
All right, Gregory. I think that is about my time.
is it? All right, good having you, Riley. Good to see you.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching some local pool.
All right, so Riley stepping away. Jim James at the table though, trying to see what he can get out of it. All right, Jim James got going for the shot here. Checking his alignment off of it. 2 ball, 2 to the 9. All right, so Dustin stepping up to the table now. Taking a look at the 2-9 combo. Trying to see if he can't get something out of this. It's got a good alignment to it, but it kind of dies out. Kind of tied him up some. Just trying to figure out what he wants to do with it. Kicking off the rail to get to the 2 shape here. Nice kick. Gets ahead of it. Gets a second side. Almost a second side bang. Man, that would have been nice when he would have been there. All right, so Dustin at the table. Checking the distance on the hit. Probably try to spin this forward just a little bit. Yeah, he's elevated with the hit. Maybe that was just an attempt at a little bit of a safety out of that. Jim James. You get a stroke. Spin this a little bit to get shape, maybe. Let's see if he gets the spin for the shape here. He does get up there. Ooh. Danger at the side pocket, but he got through it. It was danger with the side pocket, though. All right. Lucked out, got shape out of that thing, too. Good for him there. Oof. Just too much, I think too much confidence and not enough commitment on that shot, maybe. It's a solid attempt, though. Got 1-1 here. Dustin at the table. Race to 5, 9 ball. Round robin style here. We're going to play this out, but if Jim gets 2 more wins, I think that'll seal it up for him. It's a good push kick on the rollout. Jim James looking at his options here. Does he get a bank or not? See what he gets out of it. What feels good? Feels right. Jim James with the forward-facing hat. The table, Dustin, backwards hat, got the red and black flannel shirt on. Dustin making sure that ball gets all the way to the pocket, doesn't want it to bounce out later, cause a missed shot opportunity. Looking at the 5 ball on the side to reshape the 6 ball. He's got a good angle to come up the table and get right back into shape, and if he does, he's going to stand a chance to get out there. Got a little dry coming through the front side of that spin. Now he's back, buried behind just the edge of the 1 ball, 8 ball there. Looking at a kick spin. Oh, he's all right. So Dustin coming back with a jump cue potentially here. I think he's going to try to get jump hit going here. I believe that is what his attempt looks like. Yep, he's got his jump cue coming in. Dustin, alignment, jump hit. Oh, and he makes it. That was a good jump. Let's look at that again real quick here. Let's see how he does with this. He's putting his jump cue away, so we'll take another look at this jump shot because he delivered it. Look at, got spin, got shape out of it. Good job, Dustin. All right, back in the action here. Dustin making that 412 Fargo look low. Spins and cuts it in. Does it rattle in? Oof. It didn't clean up to the best shape, so he's going to let Jim James get back to the table and see if Jim James can't get with it here. Jim James, forward hat. He's at the table now, looking to cut and shape that 8 ball. It's got a nice spin shape off the rail, I believe. Oh, he's going to come under it, though. I thought he'd come above it. I'm trying to reshape it to the corner. He's got a 9 in the side opportunity here, or a thick back. He's going to try to get this 9 in the side ball. 9 in the side. 2 ball combo. Hit it. And he drops it. Stay out of the pocket. And it does. That was a good one by Jim there. Put one more by his ticker. Now, this is a round robin style using the Salado app with a race to 5, 9 ball. We're counting the wins, and that's going to determine who wins the round robin set. But they're going to race to 5 no matter what to make sure that it gets to Fargo correctly. And so they're trying to figure out breaks right now. Racking 4. They're trying to figure it out and see if they got it figured out. See if I can help them for just a moment here. Yeah, it looks like they were discussing where they were at with racks, and they got it figured out, though, because Jim James won the lag. That means he's going to get the even breaks. And so it's going to give Dustin, who's racking right now, Jim James gets the odd breaks. Dustin's getting the even breaks, and then he's breaking rack number 4. Right now, 9 ball. Shoot the balls in order, 1 through 9. They're on a template rack down there. Get that rack nice and tight every time. Dustin Morgan to break. Nice break by Dustin. Not the best cue ball position afterwards, though, but he delivered the break, got 3 down. Yeah, Jim James has been getting 3 down a few times, too. All right, so he's going to safety to the side maybe a little bit there. Not sure what his... Okay, no, he pushed. Okay, that was a push. And so the very first shot in the game after the break, if you pot the ball, or whatever happens, the first person up can push. It means you can do whatever you want with the cue ball, but your opponent can say, no, you do it. And that's what happened there. And he got another one out of that thing. Man, he's put on a clinic on how to jump a ball today. Look at this thing. You know, we're just back-to-back replays just off his jump shots. This is a nice jump, hits the side of it, gets it in. Yeah, look at that. All right, so he put his jump cue back down. He's coming back to the table. Dustin delivering the jump today. All right. He's looking at the cut. Gets the side spin into it. Gets it back up. Does he reshape it enough? It gets a little tricky here. If he's got angle to back cut the 6 to the corner pocket, he can do something with it. Otherwise, he's going to have to bank this to get the shaping with that of it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I got people discussing with me, trying to figure out where things are at with the scoring. Because although if Jim James wins one more, he will be the 4th place winner. They're still going to finish this race to 5, so we get that match into Fargo through the Salado app. So we expect something decent with that to still finish up. But Jim James looking to try to get his battle done with one more win. And then they can just play the set out here. Jim James at the table, cut to the 6. Oh, he barely misses it. He was going to confirm it with a scratch, but he said, I don't want to know. Just one foul per roll's enough. All right. So Dustin grabbing his from the sideline, trying to get back over here. See if he can't clean this out. Put a 2 beside his name instead of a 1. One more win. The numbers add up. Oh, yeah. See, he wasn't paying attention. Jim James was the distinguished competitor and let Dustin know that he fouled. Jim James used to do a really, really good job of being a distinguished competitor, so I can only applaud his efforts. All right, so Dustin is shoot down the rail here. Pots the ball. Gets a little uneven angle on the 7, but manageable. Might spin it around to shape the 9. Put it back in the same pocket, and he does so. Comes up just about right on the angle, too. Those angles feel good. You just kind of get to the ball, get it in the pocket. And he doesn't. He puts a 2 beside his name. He's trying to hold off Jim James. He can get out here. He can tie Riley. But then there's some other stuff to figure out. That's where they're out at the moment. All right, Jim James up to rack. With the 10-foot rack out. 9 ball. 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, 2 in the back. 2 goes in the back. It changes the percentage of how the rack's going to go and makes it just a little bit tougher to run out. So that way, when these lower Fargo players are playing the higher Fargo players, they can't consistently figure out break and run. It's going to even it out just a hair. Although a really strong player is going to run out, probably either way. All right, so Jim James, to break. Just looking for one more win here to really seal it up for him. Breaking from the side of the table, doing the wing ball break. We're going to try to drop the wing ball in the back corner of the rack in the side pocket. Scoot the 1 down table to the short rail here. See if he can't get shape on it for a corner pocket. Or he might make the 1 ball and fight off the break too. Kind of miscued the break a little and scratch. Well, he dropped at least 2 balls. And, yeah, it's a ball in hand to Dustin. Would have angle for the 1. Can't quite tell with my color shifting. I think the 2 ball is bad here by the corner. The shadows make it a little bit tougher. 1, 2. The out's there here. I think if he just goes to work 1 ball at a time, double check that shape for your next shot. Get out. It's a nice spin from the rail to hold shape up to near the center of the table. He's got to drift down here to the short rail, bottom end of the table there, so you try to shape the 5 ball. Just take your time, take your breath. Yeah, I think a little more to it than he needed to there. I think he just would have stayed a little higher, just overthin it just a hair. He didn't have off the short rail. The territory that he likes better than this. He could jump because, well, that's been working. Let's see what he gets out of it. He gets a good hit. So he's gonna accept that. This Jim James a manageable angle, but thin to the rail. He's off the rail some, so he's got to get behind the ball just a little bit better. Hold his stroke and stay down. Jim James at the table. Nice finish to the stroke. Will line this up. Oof. Got a little thick. Not quite the finish on the stroke there either. It's one of those shots where the commitment's going to be at the time. You got to put it in the microwave for the full 2 minutes. Otherwise, you're going to have a frozen hot pocket. All right. Dustin looking to bank this, I believe, by his body shape. Language, it's going too. It is going. Oops. All right. 7 ball in the corner. 1 rail out to shape the 8. It's thin though, so the cue ball's going to get running. It comes into it, stays up under it. He's going to give Jim James another opportunity. All right, so coming into this thin cut off the rail, basically bank that in, coming off the 2 rails like that, but it's in there, and he's got nice shape on the 8 here. Send it in, come off the rail just a hair. No, he's going to hold it up, but you can do it that way too. Ball likes to drift out sometimes, though, if you shoot it that way, if you pop up a little too early. He's putting a little bit of body English in his stroke today. But you know what? He's making the balls in, and he has secured 4th place with that win. So they're going to continue to battle this out. We're going to continue to talk about it. Because it will go to Salado, and that will alter their Fargo, I guess, ever so slightly with the low amount of games they're going to, but it'll be in there. And that's the important part. Out here to support these players, support our area, support Salado, top of the valley, distinguished billiards, in every aspect of the sport and the game we love. All right, Dustin at the table racking right now. He's getting it right too. He's got the 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, 2 in the back. Not every time the 2 has to be in the back, but in this series it does. Got 2 in the back. It's just going to make that rack just a little more work. All right, so Dustin switching to his break cue. Use different cues, often between breaking and shooting, different weights, different tips. It's a different shot. You know, you're breaking, you're going for something. All right, wing ball break. Means wing ball's trying to try to go in the corner with 1 ball down there in to try to shoot. Got a decent break out of it. You got to look at the 1. It does look like it cleans up through the pocket too. So see if he can't fill out and out here. By now he probably knows he's out of it, but he's battling for 5th and 6th between Riley still though. So Riley Ward's got 7 wins. So he's I don't think he can get there yet. Well, no, if he wins, if he gets to 5, he can tie Riley between 5th and 6th. So we're looking to see what happens with that. All right, Dustin, you try to get this cut. Oof, it looked like it could be good, but that's about as close as you can get without making it. Gotta wonder though if he made that though, that cue ball had that slight more adjustment to get inside. Either way, that's done. Jim James trying to get to the hill here. Stamp out his victory. Nice 1. Doesn't like that though. Oof. You don't want to be sitting on the backside of a ball like that. That's not near the 2 balls. So now we're gonna be kicking. We'll call him Kung Fu Jim if he makes this. All right. Oh, I gotta really spin this thing some too. Let me put the work into it. 5 goes in, but I don't think that one's going to count for you, Jim. You hit the 2 first. All right, Jim James looking at me, just putting his hand up a little bit, going, it could count. No, it doesn't, Jim. It doesn't count. All right, so Demo, Dustin, the table, get the 2 in, shape that 3. Yeah. I got a little bit of a wonky shot on the 7. I there's the 7 there. Clean that out here if you worked on it already. Really put the 4 into there. Oof, he made it worse though. Man, sometimes the money's just not there. He's gonna look at the ball though after making the 6. He could bank it. Might be able to cut it. It's thin enough. Hard to tell from this angle. Oh, he made it tougher again. 9 in the side. He's going to just thin it out of there and let Jim James miss. That's what he's thinking. I'd assume here. Let's see what Jim James does. All right, Jim James at the table. Might send this down or draw the shape. Hard to tell until he finishes the stroke through it. Oof, wrong pocket, but 9-ball allows that. You just gotta hit the ball and something has to go in. A little bit of game of fortune and misfortune. 8-ball down, alignment to the 9. Boy, Jim James just shooting strong today. Really is. He's punished these players over and over again. Puts him on the hill, 4-2. 4, 5, 6. That's 6 games. That's number 7 coming up right now. So 7's even. No, that is incorrect. Yeah, they're figuring it out. It's Dustin trying to figure it out. Yeah, there's Jim James' break. Yeah, we're at 7 here. Zane Morris stopped by. He was supposed to be in this thing, but he had other obligations, so he's over here sitting beside me. A little shy for the mic, though, apparently. But he's happy about letting them know that what we're saying back here, too. No, you it's 7. 7's odd, and well, I don't want to say it, but Jim James is odd today. Jim James is a good competitor, great guy for our local community. We're happy to have him in this thing and continue to help us support and get things to run as smooth as possible. Of course, the group's admin, Lawrence Frampton. We all call him Pete, PTB, Pete the Bully. Got to throw a shout out to him. He's one of the best admins the group could ever ask for. And we appreciate you a lot, Pete. Jim James to break them. Get the 1 first. You always get the 1 first on a 9-ball break to make it legal. It's the first ball in order. Jim James to drop a couple. He's been dropping a few, but did a big struggle today on this table down here too, where the players, they'll get a solid break. You'll see 2 or 3 balls go in, and then they just bury the cue ball down the other end of the table there. I don't know. My practice and my knowledge tells me it's probably a little bit of a stroke deficiency, but it can be hard to get that aligned. You really got to get your break working. The higher your level in this sport, the stronger your break consistency has to be, because your opponents will be able to break well. All right, so Dustin back at the table to look at it some more here. He wants to throw a couple of numbers beside his name, even if it doesn't do a whole lot for him. It's just, if you're a competitor, you're a competitor. Close the gap and see where you end up. Justin, nice stroke finish through it. It stalls out correctly. That's a solid safety. It's not tied up. By tied up means not touching another ball, or it's a lock-up safety. But you've got 2 balls in the way. It's a functional safety. Jim James is going to kick at it, but unless he pots the ball, it kind of lends still to control for Dustin. But not as much, actually. Here, Jim got a good roll out of it. He didn't hit it too hard. I think that was a big key there. He didn't get up and just kind of smack it just to make sure he hit it. He finessed it just enough, and the rolls went the direction to favor him. All right, Dustin catching alignment here to, I believe, try to bank this in. It's a good try to bank it. It's going to tie up behind the 8, maybe? No, not quite. All right, so kind of 1 cut. It should shape right to the 2, really. The out's close to automatic here for Jim. If he continues shooting at the level he's been shooting at, there's a good chance we could see a run out here. 1, go around the table, shape up to the 2. It's awful close to his work. He's almost too close to his work now. Hope we didn't put any commentator curse on there, but he's going to punch through this. Hopefully no sort of double hit comes out of it. Can't quite see close enough. Oh. Did not get a payment out of that, though. Alright, so Dustin, you get up to the table now. He gets ball in hand from the scratch. Opponent scratches here. Ball in hand means you can take the kilo and put it wherever you want. But that question doesn't always have an easy answer because you need to try to get through all these balls to get out. So Dustin to shoot down the table. Caught the ball. Hitting it a little thin on the 6, but very reasonable to work through. He's got to stay down through the hit. Hope he gets it. Yeah, through the shot well, gets the 7. Up the table. Nice forward stroke on this one. Giving him a good shape on an 8 ball. It doesn't. Oof. Man. That's not what we want to happen. But I felt like he had that, and maybe he thought he had that too much. Now, Jim James. He's got to bank this if he's going to try to make it. Bank it and use the whole table to get shape on the 8. It's a wild shot, or you can do it that way. That's also another way to play it. He's just playing safe at this point. Apparently, I was going off on a little bit of go for it tangent. That's not always the best idea. All right, cut or bank, cut or bank. Cut might scratch. The bank has tough shape to the 8. Oof. Oh. Yeah, see, those shots get tricky when they're like that, when you get the back angle through the cut. Because the forward part of your stroke has to finish the spin just a little stronger than that, so it just carries almost instantly as it comes through the ball, and then you'll hit the ball in the pocket and you'll miss the scratch. Jim's gonna roll up here and try to get shape on the 8. Finish this thing out here. All right, Jim James. Nice alignment on the 8 ball. Nice finish on the stroke. That's up for the 9. Drops it in. Oh, there we go. It's going to put Jim James as the 4th place winner with 10 wins. I think that puts Dino around 4, I believe. We're close to it. So that's going to bring up our, let's give Jim James 4th place. Let's congratulate Jim on 4th place. Giving him a little round of applause here. And he'll get his prize as we wrap up here. And after 2 more matches, we just have 2 more matches to do here. And then we'll be able to wrap this thing up today. So, yeah, let me get this thing going. And we'll see if we can get these other players in here. I'm going to step away from the mic momentarily here while I figure out which players are coming up next. I know for sure Jason Fick is going to be a player because he has to play 2 people back to back. Jason Fick, a strong player on top of the valley, looking to hold on to the belt that he's won, and we'll see whether or not he can. Spell his name correctly there. All right, be back in just a moment here, everybody. All right, so we're going to get Miles Parker in here to play Jason Fick. And then after that, we'll have 1 more match. And then we will have our winner of Top of the Valley. So just bear with me for just a moment here as I get these numbers put in here. They're starting to lag right now, so you guys can observe how that goes for them. All right, lag coming in. Looks like Miles gets the lag. All right, so here we go. Jason Fick in the black Salado shirt. Miles racking here at the table with the multicolored shirt and the beanie on. All right, 9-ball, template rack out. Let's reset the score here, though, because that's not going to help anybody. All right, score is now reset. And we're getting going here with the action. Miles been a pretty strong player this season in top of the valley. Struggled pretty good earlier against Brian. Nerves or 5 or 10 other things can really cause situations, especially when you're being strained. So they're working on setting up their Salado match now. In the background, Salado being the number one source for player versus player or head-on-head matches. You download the app, pay a couple bucks, link up with your buddies, play some pool, and it goes to Fargo. It's just a good way to check the balances and stuff too. And with the Fargo rate system, if you've got those different numbers, and the numbers are just really signaling what level the player is at, you can use different race weights and stuff. There's numbers for that, so you know how to kind of even it out, make it more of a bracket race and see who can play consistently at their level. Still seems to lend a little better to the stronger player, especially when you have more than like 100-point Fargo gap, but it plays pretty well. It makes both parties feel as though they can have a solid chance at beating the other in their respective skill set. They're just waiting for their phones to communicate here as they're laughing, just staring at them, going, get a little faster. As things progress. Let me get this match started. Again, Miles won the break. Got about 140 cargo point gap here. So really in Jason Fick's favor. And Jason Fick's Fargo's kind of, I think, underrated for his ability too. But it's close enough. I mean, maybe he's 20, 30, 40, 50 points higher. It's just all about the players you're playing around you more often than not. Whether it's going to be exact, if it's close. There's some spectators around here now too, kind of watching the match. This is probably the first big stream sort of thing they've seen around here. So we've had various people walk over and just kind of look at what's going on. Matches have flowed pretty well today. Hope that continues with the process. Been some power outages around town, and so far we haven't been a victim of any of that.
Hey, what was the password for our money?
1 second, I gotta talk with the player. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. We also have another special commentator, Jim James, who just got out of a match and got a win there. Congratulations on 4th place, Jim James.
Well, thanks. It was a lot of fun. I feel like I played pretty well, and yeah, Was it good?
It's a good match to call. You played really well. But
Thanks.
yeah,
Appreciate
we got Miles up here to break though. Dallas, we off the call.
that. 2 balls in, but tough lead.
You know, that's been the story of the day, really. You know, sitting up here watching, commenting these break after break. It's just that's what it is.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of balls made with scratches and a lot of balls made with hooks. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, everyone's getting 2 and 3 balls in on the break, but they had nothing to start with.
yeah. And you really have to have something to start with in order to run tables.
Absolutely. You know, that first shot is critical after a good break.
Absolutely.
And the wing breaks have looked good. There's just the cue ball alignment's fallen off. The one ball's been down at the bottom into the table. Got a kick coming in here. Got a good kick out of it. It's going to give Jason a look at a pretty open table, though.
Yeah.
So this is
Yeah, it might have been a good opportunity to play a push out and just not even pick at that ball.
yeah, absolutely.
But then again,
Yeah.
it is Jason, and he will create a problem for you.
Yeah, you know, that push out that first shot after the break where you can use that to try to get the table control of the ball back or something of that
Right.
nature, depending on what you get. But it depends on the player off, too. You play a strong player like Jason, he's going to make something out of your push out typically.
Absolutely.
And that's tough to deal with. So it might always, not always, but it's often easier just to go for something else. I've fallen lower on doing push outs too because it just gives safety opportunities to the next player off the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and,
so,
and Jason's one of them players that will take full advantage of that.
yeah, 100%. I'd say 110% if we could put 10 more on top of that.
Well, I mean, if you're going to add on to it, you might as well, give him 20% more.
20? I mean, are you holding back? We could do 210% early, I think.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes
I mean, that was a 210% run out.
it was.
That was a nice run out by Jason Fick, but well, there's a reason why he's the rating champion and top of the valley still. Someone's got to come along and upset him. But we're all working on it, and the whole skill set of the entire group's getting better though too, and so that's bringing us all up. And with the Fargo advantage and this and that of the weight changes and stuff through the Solato app, there's a lot of positive things that can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've watched, some of the other players, when they're on their league nights now, they have a whole different skill set than they had 6 months ago.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Brian's playing a lot better. Demo, he's playing a lot better. Dallas is. He's got his days where that kid can't be beat, and then he's got his days where he's just okay.
The last two times I played him on the days where he just can't be beat.
Yeah.
Because I've made massive comebacks at him, and then something at the finish went his way instead of mine. Obviously my skill set, limited my ability to get there earlier anyways, but it was still tough. And look at this break by Jason. What does he get out of it, though? What does he get out of it?
He's hooked too.
Jason will probably go right to a jump cue, though, I think. If he doesn't have a hit. Maybe he'll look at a push out, too. See what Miles can do with a push.
A little bit of a safety here. Play off the top rail and try to bring the cue ball down behind the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he punishes me with those lock-up safeties all the time. It's the hardest thing to deal with. Let's see what he can get out of it. Gets it around. Doesn't get safe at all. Oh, wow.
Left him wide open.
Yeah. So if Dallas can find some stroke speed and find some swing in his game here.
Yeah. He's gonna need to. He's a formidable opponent, so he's gonna need to.
So every win's important here. Especially because if he isn't going to get first, he's fighting for second. Still,
Yeah.
right now, Gio's got 5 because he beat him the first set. So he needs to get a showing here to try and put the pressure on Brian, so that way Brian, he doesn't get enough wins out of the next set. He could
Sure.
still get into a second place situation.
Yeah.
He didn't leave Jason the easiest situation to go ahead. Jason Fick at the table in his Solato shirt, showing support for the brand. Oh. When did he hit the 8 again? I didn't get to. Miles probably got a 4 going in the corner here if he's got a good look at it.
It's awfully close to that rail. It's pretty if he can stay out of the side pocket.
It could be. Alter a little with some spin. Potting the ball becomes slightly more difficult. Oof, he stayed away from the pocket, but didn't quite get in the hole.
Look at this.
Oof, gets a free safety.
Yeah, buddy.
And 9 ball on the side, though. I don't know what Jason's going to want to try to do here. He might be looking at something different than that.
Well, he's got the 4 ball up here, so he's going to have to kick at that one first.
Mm-hmm.
And a little tight to jump.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big jump to try to get out of, especially when you don't need to. That's the thing. You don't need to.
Right.
You know, so let's not do things we don't need to do.
From where I'm sitting, I'm not sure if that 6 ball goes by the 8 or not. If it doesn't, it's pretty safe that time.
It's tight.
It's tight. But it's a pretty safe bet that a ball man is going to have to make him work to get to the 6 ball anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, that's a skill set that I've started to develop a lot better now, too, especially in a rotation game, is looking at how many free shots do I have left.
That's pretty key in this game. Like if you don't have free shots, then when you're paying for everything, wow.
Yeah, because like when that 6 and that 8 are tied up like that, you get a free shot or two potentially early.
Yeah.
Once you get closer to it, though.
But then you have to figure out what to do. And did he pull safe on it? Maybe.
Yeah, it's all risky.
Mm-hmm. That's why we like this game.
Yeah. The higher the skill of the player, the more the risk sort of builds up. See what he's going to do with this. In here. Okay, we're in a safety battle situation now, aren't we? Ooh, you deliver something nice, though. That rails helps the jump a little bit. I don't know. It makes it tougher. Yeah.
It does.
He's jumping either way.
Yeah, but it moved that 6 away from the 8, so it can open up the table. So Jason actually put himself in a real good position.
You just got to get a solid jump out of it. He's made some really good jumps against me, so he's got it in the repertoire. Look at that! Ooh.
Nice shot.
You know what?
Uh-oh.
Look, we get a replay of this here coming in too, James. Up here, check out this jump shot. I've been giving them replays of their jump shot if they get them.
Nice.
A good jump to get.
Good. No good deed goes unpunished. He's locked up behind 7.
Is he?
Look at this. Look at this. And then he locks himself. Oh, he got around.
Let's give him the second one here too. Give him one. Might as well give him the second one.
Yeah.
Here he goes for the second jump. Back-to-back jump shots.
Yeah, 2 in a row.
He's behind the 8, but I'm gonna give him a look at this jump shot because it's just good. Okay, now he's behind the 8.
I think he's got a clean shot at the 7 though.
Oh, just comes up a little early out of the shot. You just gotta stay level. You gotta stay level.
Yeah, stay down through your shot.
Yeah, that's what happens. There, you get excited, the pressure gets on.
Absolutely.
It's hard to just settle back down that much, especially if you're making 2 of those jumps like that back to back. But
yeah, it gives you a certain bit of confidence to make those 2 shots in a row. Boy, you still need to stay down in your next shot. You've got to stay with the table.
100%. Yeah. That's nice. I did it. Let's move on. That's nice. I did it. Let's move on.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Yeah. There you go. Nice shot.
That is nice shape. The 8 here too. Yeah. It's a little thin, but it's nice.
Yeah, it's still natural. Leave on the 9.
Yeah, it is.
Back 2 rails and leaves into the corner.
Yeah, because of that thin shot, you're just going to keep about 80% speed on that cue ball. Absolutely. You don't have to hit it much more than pocket speed.
Yeah.
And you're in there. Let's see if he gets the work out of it though. Nice hit.
Sit up ball.
He gets a chance at a bank shot.
Hey, well, I played on this table, and I'm here to tell you the banks are wide open today.
You know what they are for you, Chip James? We all saw that. You know, you made like 34 bank shots. There weren't even that many balls, and you made 34
who we trying to
bank
kid? It was 35.
Yeah. Who's counting it?
That's right.
Ooh. Off 2 points. Almost got it in there, too. Man. All right, let's see how Jason can finish up here. Jason's at the table.
No, it's awful straight in.
Oh. I think he felt it was a little too easy.
I was going to say, that surprises me a lot.
It does, you know, just, yeah. He left it thin, though.
He did.
You know. Dallas.
And long for Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not a taller player, so... But he touches it in. You know what? He gets to put one up, and so ties it up 1-1.
Let's put one on the board for Dallas.
Yeah, we can't say that's bad. We cannot say it's bad. You know, he should have had it back at that other shot, anyways. But
you know, after the second jump shot, you kind of get a little nerves. You know?
Yeah, those were both really good jump shots.
They were.
Yeah.
They were.
Yeah. So we're on the third rack now. Dallas, Miles Parker, he took the won the lag that puts him on the odd breaks. So he's coming in on 3 here. So yeah, so keep the information coming out there. The folks, if you're just tuning in, you know what's going down.
Yeah.
So we repeat a few things here and there, but we keep them informed. 9 ball with the 1 in the front, 9 in the back, 2, 9 in the side, in the corner, 9 in the middle, 2 in the back.
Yeah, and you know, growing up watching the old timers play way back in the day, and I mean, we're talking like 1.5 years ago. But their racks were always 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, and the 5 in the back, because they were both money balls. The 9 and the 5 were money balls.
Yeah.
So it racked 195.
Yeah. And yeah, and on those rotation money games like that, yeah, you get that ball in, you get the money from that perspective amount.
Usually the 5 ball would pay half of what the 9.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
You know, if you're playing $1 on the 9, then you're 50 cents on the 5. So,
Yeah, I think that's the way most of us know when you play ring games.
yeah.
Yeah, it's always, ring games are always great. They go back and forth. They're fun.
But it's kind of hard to put the 2 ball in the back when you're playing ring games.
Yeah, that's not something you're usually going to do.
No.
But here it just makes the run out just a little bit tougher. Got a push out. First shot of the game. Right? Giving potential to control the table back to Jason here, though. Let's see what Jason. He's leads a couple now. You know, he missed that 8. I'm sure he wanted that back, but he doesn't get it back. He gets to give the game away. And then here, gets a push out to see if he can control the table. Ooh, I'm pretty sure a wide open shot's not the situation he was looking for.
Yeah, I think that's another one he'd like to have back.
Yeah. But we'll make some adjustments as we play along here too. Jason's really pretty strong at his adjustments.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it didn't go in.
No.
Oh. It sounded like a good hit. It sounded like one of those hits that should go in. But, you know, this one just didn't quite make it for him yet, so. Oh, okay. Jason Fick at the table trying to take control of the match here after a few mistakes that I'm sure he's not as happy with, but.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's Jason Fick. He'll rebound. He plays well.
Okay. Isn't going to go for that run. He's going to just tie him up, wait to fight some more.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a smart choice on his part.
Yeah. All right. So now, see what? Yeah. See, Miles left him a playable angle here. Shape with. So he's probably going to go for this and see if he can get run out.
Nope.
No.
Play back to the safety again.
Oof. It gets ugly right now too. It's a little further up the table too for Miles to attempt
No, the jump shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to spin kick
Gonna
it.
kick it, yeah.
Yeah, spin kick it some here. Good spin kick. Almost got a side
Nice,
pocket
yeah.
payment. His angle where Jason can maybe break something out.
Work a little bit at it.
Oh, yeah, definitely put the work in at it, but
And he got it, but not enough of it.
no, man. I don't know how valiant he's feeling to try to put the 9 on the side. I guess not. Left him low percentage, though.
I left it. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you can get this in the side off the 7 ball. I don't know if that's what he's going to try here or
A
not.
little steep, but maybe.
Oh, he thought maybe it goes clean. Maybe you could get a safety. Either way, it didn't get there.
He left it open.
Either way, it didn't get there. All right, so Jason kicked that in. Jason's up a pretty steep 6 ball, though.
Yeah, I don't think Miles is going to like the result of this one.
Oof. No, apparently we're both wrong.
He went to the offensive side, yep.
Yeah.
He still got a good lead out of it.
Well, I think he was trying to make sure he stayed on the pro side of the 7 chip for that 8 transition. So, give up a few here and there, and you're fine. You just gotta focus and buckle back in.
Well, it's a game of patience, you got to wait it out.
Jason Fick at the table now, though. Maybe cutting, maybe baking. Can't tell. Looks like he was trying to try and cut that. Ooh. Oh, let the nasty angle, though, for Dallas. Miles Parker.
Yeah, well, here it is. Like I said, the banks are open. We'll see what happens.
But which way is he going?
Up to the top corner, I would guess.
I would guess, too, but
Right back in front of him.
it looks more like he's going to the other side from my angle. He's doing neither.
Did he get it? I don't think so. Nope. He left them open.
Yeah, he left him open there, but is he banking this? Is he spinning it up to the corner? He's just delivering a safety back at him.
Some of these safety battles are so fun to watch, and it just comes down to the first one to make a small mistake.
Yeah, that's the typical situation between two players with a relatively enough safety skills, and both these players do.
Look at that. He got a nice safety out of it.
Yeah. Typically, when Miles isn't always getting the runs he wants, he'll just go back to a safety and just try to maintain the table until he gets the win. Ooh, back bank try. Oh, there's the bleed out.
It's not the mistake he was looking for.
It's not, but I think if he gets a soft, shoots top and gets a little bit of soft top stroke through it, he gets shaped to the side.
It's going to sneak by it.
It's a little bit of a lot of a shot.
Well, he hit it good, too.
Yeah, that was it. It's a little bit of a lot of a shot, but
He hit it good.
he just didn't
Let
let
it
it off. He just fed Jason the angle he wanted to. So that's doesn't always bode as well. We'll see if Jason can't focus up on running these 3 balls out. It's shaped up decent for him.
Yeah, it's a little long, but he should still get natural shape out of this.
Yeah, it's kind of like that shot earlier that maybe he might force one rail, but it gets 2 rail shape. Yeah, look at the inside spin carry that gets that thing in there.
Nothing fancy, just make that ball.
Yeah, it was well done. Jason coming in to get number 2. Jason here defending, being the champion before. He's got the belt. He wants to take the belt back home again.
Well, I mean, it's already set to fit his waist.
Yeah. well, he told me earlier today too that he put the screws back in there because he's hoping he wants to be able to put it back on the same spot on the wall. I told him, well, you have to come defend if you're going to, and if he doesn't keep playing and coming back, then it goes to the next winner. Because no one owns it.
Somebody will take it and put it on their wall until he steps back into that spot.
Yeah. That's the great thing about a prize like that is you just be part of the process
Yeah.
of just passing the torch. All right, Jason breaking from the side. Get that wing break going.
And that is low center shot.
Yeah. Get that
Trying
wing
to make that one to the side. He missed that one, but made a different one.
Yeah. I'm usually trying to miss the one on the side and get the one down here by this corner pocket off of either 1 or 2 rail shape. Because the cue ball is usually going to be up that way just out here and I want for a wing break.
Well, I tell you, on this table tonight, I mean, you know, we've seen a lot of balls made on the breaks, and a lot of them are not the one in the side.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah. No, the one's been down here, kind of like this a lot, but the cue ball's usually been up there behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think I made it once in the side, but scratched as well. So didn't do me an awful lot of good anyway.
Look at that. Look at the way those balls are lined and stuff too, off that ray.
Yeah.
You know, it's a funny outcome kind of, but what happens sometimes? I think Dallas just looking at a kick here.
Yeah.
Or safety. Might be want a safety, Adam. I mean, he sent it like a kick though. Didn't get it though.
Yeah,
But-
pretty risky with the way the balls line up like that. But the 2 ball has to be played either in the bottom corner or the top corner.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, the two ball is definitely the tricky shot at this point. But then after that, you've got the with the 4 or the 5 transition. Oh, he's not even gonna.
He's gonna look for a 3 foul, and what? He's yeah.
Oh, that's a good shape for a 3 foul too, though.
Yeah, I think he can come in behind that too and raise that. So
You can get it that way.
he should be okay.
Okay. I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's the possibilities there, but he
He's
hit
good,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, he got
he's
to
good.
hit it. Good job. Oof.
And
That
he's
side
gonna
pocket
get
almost
something.
Not quite, I don't think, but. Well, if Jason's going to even go for anything yet here, I think he's just going to go for another safety. Yeah. I think he's just waiting for the table he wants now.
Well,
We're just going to see. We're just playing table control.
table tennis.
Table tennis, yeah, that's probably the better way to say it,
Yeah.
James. Playing table tennis.
Who's going to think I'm left-handed?
Dallas, Miles looking for the oddball shot here.
Is he gonna jump out the breaker or the jumper for this? No. It's like, boy, that's a long jump.
That'd be a double jump at that point, wouldn't it? The last double jump I've seen executed in practice or in play that was Kerry Prosser did to me years ago at the Village. I safetied him, and he had to double jump. He double jumped and made it to win.
Good old days at the Village.
Yeah. All right, so Jason will one. Now the 2-3. Now it all kind of cleans up for him. So if he buckles down and gets angles that he likes, he might get somewhere here. But
Got a little long on that, but I think it'll be okay.
yeah, he's got the skill and the stroke to clean it up. But that's not what he wanted to do with it. Nice table roll control. And I think he kept enough of it. It's tighter than he wants it to be, and longer apparently, but kept enough of it. Oh, good push through, but what's he get for the 4? What's he?
Oh, right
right.
in.
Okay. Yeah, what's he gonna do here?
Just roll up a little bit and play the 6 in the side.
On the corner?
In the corner.
6 in the corner?
Yeah.
I think he's gonna draw those back now. Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me stop showing it. Put the 7 in, put the 8 in the upper corner.
But boy, that 8's in a good spot. It goes in 4 pockets with natural shape on the 9. I mean, you gotta love that.
Yeah. Nice dial from the road. So I think the 9 ball is going to go in the same pocket as the 8 ball. Here, so see if he can't make us not liars. He actually drew that to the long rail there. I thought he might come a little forward into it.
He got a little bit too much of an angle, but
Yeah,
he made it work.
he did.
It was a nice out.
It was. Put him up to 3. 3-1. Jason Fick. That brings up rack 3, 4, 5. Dallas being the when the lag is in the evens. Yep. So rack 5 for Dallas to break. Dallas at the table. 9 ball. The ball's in order. Yeah, it looks like Fick really sort of focused back up after a few mistakes there earlier and said, no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, after he rattled that 8-ball, he kind of woke up a minute and said, wait, I can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do too much of that here because, the players do have enough skill to win, especially if you give them a little confidence.
Absolutely.
I
I mean, in these tables, they play well. They just really play well.
They really do for some valleys and stuff. They do play really well.
I mean, they're old. They're not, they've been around a long time. But
they're kind of worn in. I mean, the felt's not bad. It's just the table itself. It's just it knows how to do the work.
But they just flat out play good. Like, I mean, you can get what you want. You can,
You can play slow. You can play sliding.
Absolutely.
You can play rolling. You have every option that you need.
Did he make that one?
Oh, wow, that was a nice bank shot.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what he was going for, but he's going to take it. Kind of steep on the 1. I don't know if he's going to try to safety this or thin it. Probably thin it.
Yeah, good shot.
Good punch. Stays out of the pocket. Nice straight stroke coming through that.
Line that forward. No, should be all right.
All right, so he's got the 4, the 2. Hit this soft so it rolls out. Ooh, he comes heavy into it. Wow. Okay.
Oh, he still needs to come back to that side of the 5-ball because
It's pretty natural, though. It's like the other thing, shot.
well, and
If the 5 goes. If the 5 does go, okay, we can see it here.
well, he missed it.
Oof. Ouch.
He's not going to get any help from himself.
And he left Fick on the inside angle so he can draw shape. Or he can do it forward too, I guess, if he wants. I think he's going to draw shape here. Yeah. This is a ball that likes to get to where he wants it. Ooh, okay, he wants to do it up this way. Okay.
Wow, he surprised me. I figured he'd come around behind it.
So did I.
Back in the corner.
We both thought the same thing. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But he must have liked this angle better.
Well, I guess that's a difference between sitting here and being up at the table.
Yeah, it can be, but it wasn't that time.
He obviously seen something we didn't.
Yeah, it was probably a different angle. You got better shape to control the feed through the 7, 8, 9 if you made that shot versus the other one you had to refight again.
Well, I mean, if you got on the wrong side of that, if you got on the wrong side of that 5, in that 8-ball, I mean, it was a tough shot. The 9-ball was a tough shot, but it was definitely makeable.
Mm-hmm. It was. Yeah, we saw it up there on the screen too. We can see the table on the screen. So, oof. Does he get a second kiss? He does not. All right. At this point, I don't know if Jason's going to draw this off the side or go forward and go maybe 2 to 3 rails to shape that 8.
I think he might just tap it in and play that 8 up behind
Does
the
it
9
clean
in
up?
the other pocket.
Oh, I guess it does clean up. Okay,
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
It's
At my angle sitting over here, it looks like they're kind of closer in alignment, and they're not. So yeah.
there's plenty of room. Yeah.
Here we go. Just gonna finish this up one more time. Just looking for a nice thin little kiss roll through it. And shapes up. Doesn't overhits it. Puts them on the hill. 4-1. right, coming back in real quick. Sorry, we had a commentator change. We have Dustin Morgan in here. Demo playing earlier. Hey,
Hello, everybody.
All right, Jason Fick just gave us a break. Jason Fick on the hill here, Demo. 4-1 if you weren't aware what the score was.
I was aware. Not a bad break here. He can see that corner pocket here. That does go. It's a tough shot. I wonder if he'll take it or opt for a safe here.
He's been really playing a lot of let's control the table. Let's not give it away. Let's not let them control the table. The 2 transition is pretty rough, so but he might make this just to see what he can do with the 2.
He did go for the shot there.
Yeah, he got 2-2, but I think he would have just did a lock-up safety if he had made the shot.
Right.
But, that's ifs. We're not playing ifs. We're playing what's. Good safety here by Dallas. Oh, I guess Jason's been waiting for a jump shot. You hear him across the room here.
Jason has been looking to get the jump cue out. This is his opportunity here.
Well, he's watched everyone else nail classic back-to-back jump shots.
We have seen some great jumps here tonight.
So I got replays on both of almost all of them. I got replays on Dallas's back-to-back ones in the stream.
Yeah,
they're
was
going to be good for later for him to look at.
That was fun. I bet he wishes he didn't have to take those back-to-back jump shots, but it was pretty cool to watch.
It was. Didn't quite deliver as much there, but
he
good hit.
He did get a little bit hit in here, so it did work out for him. Dallas does not have an easy shot here, if he has a shot at all.
He's got he's going to have a kick thing that he can do no matter what.
I think he can see it. I don't think so. It's hard to tell from our.
Well, I can see the alignment from my vantage point, and it's not clean. He's got about an eighth of a ball away.
That's tough.
So the kicks are all over the place there, though. So those are options he can take care of. So we'll see what happens with that here. He's really taking his time with this, trying to see if he can't stay in this with Jason. Put a 2 plus that 1. Just looking for as many as he can get here.
Right, he's just trying to stay in the game, I feel like.
Ooh, that was a nice one. I don't know if I made that in time for a good replay, but let's see if I got it in time. Oh, I did, just in time. Just in time for a good replay. Here he's coming in with it for the hit. It's a good hit. So.
I do think he wanted to get on the other side of it and be on the other side of that. I think it was the 3 ball that was there. Or it could be the 7 ball, sorry.
I think Jason's going to probably safety this here, too.
I think he tried to make that.
I think he did, too. That would
have been a heck of a shot.
Yeah, he really timed the lateness of that push and stayed through it. Really solid.
Right.
That's hard execution to get through.
Extremely.
So when you see a player do it and get that close, you want to see them make the ball if they put that much work into it. But I think a small golf clap's worth it. But this jump shot gets a lot tougher.
Dallas comes up a bit short here. I think he wanted a little more of the rail first there, but did not work out for him. This would be an incredible jump.
Yeah, this is a much tougher jump.
Got over it. Got a good hit.
Yeah, we'll give him a quick look at it. We'll get back to the action here with Jason Fick coming to the table. Feed through here so people can see it. Jason's currently shooting, but we want to look at this hit. Good hit, good job. Jason did just pot his ball. Got shape here, or a little bit of shape. Full rate, a little off angle. He's going to correct it with a little spin, but doesn't get there.
Still sitting decent here. Dallas does not have an easy shot. Does come back. The bank comes back this way, but that's an incredibly tight timing shot. Tries to get
Ooh,
the
he
hit on
ties
it.
it up though. I think he locks it right behind the edge of the 9.
I think that goes free. I think he's free of it. I think it's on the far side.
Okay, you are closer to the other side of the ball, so you'd be able to see a little better.
Yeah, he's free of
going
this.
for it.
It's a little interesting
Ooh.
English on it. I bet he wishes he could take that one back.
Yeah, I think he's okay with it because there's still a lot of work to do here. It's not hard work, but it still has to be done.
It's true. Both these guys are definitely capable of running out, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls. So
Really haven't seen the strongest showing from both of them. Really, Jason's percentage is going to be higher, but Miles really struggling a little bit today. He normally comes in with a little more gusto.
yeah, I think both players are playing a little more reserved here.
Oof. Not that time, though.
Not that shot. He really let the stroke out on that one.
That's kind of what happens sometimes. If you don't get what you need, then you're doing this, which isn't bad. It's makeable. Love it.
Great shot.
Good correct. He really corrected that knife to stay within the pocket and reshape it.
Got good shape here, too. He's just going to run it straight up and down the table. Should be...
We'll kind of split the difference between the 8 and the 9 ball if we can land it down there. Oh, 9.
Splits the difference. Wants a small bounce. Quite a bit of bounce. This isn't the hardest shot ever.
Yeah.
The problem is going to be getting shape on the 9 after this.
I think you got to send it all the way around the table.
Yep.
Or at least, I guess, up and down.
He's going to go down and back twice, maybe.
Oof. Well, he got off the rail. That helps.
True. He wanted either a little bit more or a little bit less on that.
So here, just thin it to win it. It's going to take a few minutes here to settle himself into it, which makes a lot of sense in the situation.
Me personally, I bank this. It seems like a much easier shot.
I'm gonna cut that myself. The biggest reason is 'cause I play a lot of one pocket,
Right.
So I make those shots a lot. So I've gotten where I
Fair.
can just make
If you practice that, looks like Dallas will concede here.
Yeah, and that makes Jason Fick the winner of this match. So then that's going to bring us up to the next match. We've got Brian versus Jason. They are both at 5. Final match.
Final match.
Yeah, give me a-
okay.
Both at 5. Final match. Say it, boys and girls.
We're both at 5?
They're both at 5.
Oh, right. I'm out. I took third. Yeah.
You took third. They're both at 5.
So now we have Jason Fick with 5 wins and Brian Jigger with 5 wins. And we get these names real. Yes, post those. Jason Vick just asked me about the match stuff and was telling me, yeah, you're posting that just like a normal Salado match. Turn you down there, Justin. That's your volume. Turn that up and down if you're going to be off mic or on mic.
You want me to post that now?
Yeah, post it. Yeah, post you or yeah. Oh, into the group or whatever. I guess we didn't discuss that, but yeah, please post them in the group so we're in there, and then everyone will follow suit eventually.
No, I'm not. I have to finish out the last
Yeah,
one.
they're currently. Yeah, so currently they're doing that, and I'm going to try to get their names realigned in here.
Okay, with the finding of the scores here.
So as we do this, we'll be back in a minute and get ready to start this final match. All right, coming back in here now. We've got some stuff in alignment, and we are ready to get the Salado app stuff all set up. They're doing that now. Salado, the #1 sponsor of Distinguished Billiards, and Top of the Valley, keeping all this stuff alive and giving us support, backing, swag, pro upgrades.
Yep.
If it's Salado and you need it, we got it.
Big shout out
Yeah.
to Salado here. Yep, Top of the Valley as well. Love to see the pool world, the pool word get out in the world. Okay, holy, that was a lot of.
That's a lot of P's and O's in there. There's about 4 too many, but it works out. Jam Up Apparel, you know, I'm ambassador for them as well and stuff. So Jam Up Apparel,
Very nice.
go
Chicken Pearl.
check them out if you need more gear. Just Distinguished Billiards bringing you this. Dinosaur balls on the table they're using today. Demo snuck in because then we had another player that wasn't able to make it and dropped out. How'd you feel about competing today, Demo?
I had a good time. I play a lot with these guys on the regular, so we're all familiar with each other. We have a good time coming out here playing. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day is just having a good time. Spreading the joy of the game that is pool. So if I can do that, I have a good time. I don't necessarily need to win to have a good time.
Yeah, no, it was need to, but we certainly like to. We
Certainly like to win.
But yeah, you don't need to.
Definitely
you
more
try to have
fun.
Yeah.
Winning.
The next season is going to be firing up here on the 1st too. So we'll be getting that word out after this.
Yep.
And then so anyone wants to join Top of the Valley that's here local, or actually if you're tuning in somewhere else and you're interested in this format, if you reach out to me through YouTube or any other platform you can find me on, I'll be happy to get you in alignment with myself and Salado, and we can discuss anything that you need to
Right.
get your pool community where you want it to be.
Yep, that's big, having somebody that's in the know in the area. I think that's going to be beneficial for a lot of people that are looking to, to play more and to improve their knowledge, is having people in the scene. And it's great that you can do that for us and, for everyone else in the Valley.
And I also like to compliment the higher level players. Every single one here in the Valley, Joe, Jason, and there's many more, but they're always stepping up for coach play.
Right.
And that's super cool.
Yep.
But we're going to get back to this. They're lagging for the break. Whoever gets closest to the rail closest to them wins the lag. And they are 5-5 in a round robin. So whoever wins the most games of this race to 5, the champion of Top of the Valley for 2024.
Looks like Jason takes it. He will get the first break here. Getting that first break really is important for a lot of people's head game. You come out, you get that first break, you get a break and run, then your head's, then you're really in it. Then you're rocking and rolling. So coming out here and getting that first break could prove beneficial for him.
Yeah, it really could. And of course, also if you go hill, if you get 4-4, he gets that break.
Right.
So
Yeah,
he gets that potential 9-ball break.
Yep.
And or the control of the table, and that really plays back into winning if it was to go that far. But so if we go look at Jason's score on Top of the Valley, there's a little thing here too. Let me get in here so you can see it. Page. Let's see here. If we go here and look at his score, he is 12-1. The 1 is from the person who's playing right now.
No kidding.
Yeah, so there's a little bit
So
of
if
stuff
there-
going on there.
If there is someone that can beat him here, Ryan is the guy.
At least he's the guy that did it once in the season. So, but also now Jason knows that he's thinking about that. He's going to bring his game. He's not going to fool around and try some half-hearted stuff.
That's true.
So, it's just everything you want in a final battle. We've got the even matchup. We've got the one guy that beat the leader, and here they are.
Here they are. It all comes down to this.
Yeah. So, we can't script it this way, but here we go. We at least got one.
Right? Just taking quite a while to think about what he's gonna do here.
So it's a little tight. And
there are several problems on the table. The 4-6 is tricky. The 5, what is that? Is that a What's that brown ball?
Be the 6 or the 7.
Gotta be the 7. Then I'm pretty sure that gray ball is the 6.
No, the gray ball might be the 4. No, maybe
The purple is
no,
the 4.
Okay, no. So yeah, the gray ball is the 6.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Then
so that'd
so
be the
brown
7.
is the 7. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple problems here. Jason ended up leaving Brian a little bit tough. I don't think Brian likes to jump.
He does. He can. I've seen him make some jump shots. I've seen him pop some actually decent jumps, but he typically doesn't get into the jump.
Oh, and
World
not to
the same
mention,
way.
this is half the table that he's looking at getting over balls. That'd be exceptionally difficult.
Well, it's certainly going to play into it someday.
Here goes rail first here. Great try. Came up just a little bit short.
Yeah, but it's still a lot to do here because we have all 2 sets of balls tied together.
Right. I think he gets that 4-6 broken out here.
I would think that could be true.
Oh, that was a choice. I wonder if he wants that 4 on the side.
Yeah.
I feel like that angle was pretty natural for that breakout. I wonder why he chose to go that route.
It might not have been what he wanted. It could just be what happened.
That's true.
So that usually when it looks like that, and especially from a player
Of his caliber.
exactly, it's usually what happened. It's
Right.
not what he wanted
That
or the player wanted. Ooh, look at
So
that.
let's take it to the side.
That was
Maybe
powerful.
that's the breakout he was looking for.
That's
Could have been.
That's a lot to ask for if you were looking for that. In my opinion.
Yeah, if you were thinking about that a couple shots ago.
Yeah.
that would've been-
I'm gonna say probably not. I'd like to say yes, but let's be realistic. That's a probably not. Oh, is he just gonna bump this and try to graze the 7 a little and just let it sit there?
Yeah, I think he tries to let it sit there. I think he tries to hit it hard enough to get the cue ball moving, but he doesn't want to hit it. So
Did he? I don't think he even got to
I don't-
touch off of it.
I don't think it moved.
But it really
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Honestly, no.
You know what I mean?
Not
There's
really.
nothing really there. It's maybe you can try to bank it, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, if at any time you're going to give up a ball in hand, this was the time to do it because there's just not a good shot. I don't see a good safety option.
I mean, he could repeat the same safety basically,
Looks like he's going to try.
but it's not a lockup safety or anything. It's
Right,
just
yeah.
a ball hit at that point.
Okay,
No.
so he did get a little much of it, but he might have got a break here. He might have a window. Jason is setting up on it like he can see all of it.
Oh,
Could see all of it.
he didn't. He just didn't stay down and finish that stroke well.
Yep.
It's just a little too much. Just I'm hit it into the pocket. I
Definitely
think.
just rushed that a
Yeah.
little bit. Yep.
Yeah.
He knows it too. He gestured walking back to his chair that he got up way too fast. He knows what he did.
Oh yeah, he knows what he did, for sure. I play with Jason just about every week, and we go back and forth, just talking about what we did or didn't do right.
Right.
Obviously, he's telling me more than I'm telling him, but he does it too, just not as often.
Brian comes up with a fortunate safety here.
I think a 2-rail kick, right?
Gonna have to.
Come up past the 6 on a 2-rail kick, or because you get to look at the whole ball that way. You
Right.
get to get down on the ball, you can see the whole ball. Oh,
Okay, takes the foul and just wants
Changes
to
the table.
open up the balls a little bit. Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah. That's a different approach, but one you can do. Sometimes it's a better play if the table's just not anything to work with.
Certainly.
Take a foul. 3 fouls are going to be hard to come by at this point in the game. Take a foul. Rearrange the furniture.
Yeah, not many players think like at the lower levels, not many players will realize that you can just take an intentional foul, lock some balls up, just change things around, etc.
Sometimes you gotta drag the sofa in the kitchen to see if it's good in there.
Sometimes it is just the better way to see things. You know, once you get that out of the space, you can visualize the space a little better.
All right, so Brian coming up with a 6, 7, odd 9 alignment. I don't know if he's going for that.
I'm not sure if that 6 goes. That 6 might go.
It might go, but then you're still with a 7, 9 odd alignment.
That 6 does go.
Boy, Demo, Dustin being the ever present commentator, getting him walking around the table. Points, look at it, I like it. I like it,
I was
Dustin.
curious. I had to see it. I had to see it for myself.
Because you gotta see it. All right, so it does go. The pin one. 7, 9, it's a possibility. But that's a steep pin cut on a two ball hit.
And he's got to get to it.
That's,
You know. Okay, goes to the side. That was probably a better call.
now we got the face of the 7 though to pop the 9.
Yeah, this is a very tough shot. They are not wired. The 9 ball's a little further out. Okay, he gave his best effort.
Yeah, that was a great effort. It really was.
Jason opts for a little bit of distance here. Spread the balls out. Put them on opposite rails. Sometimes that's the best you can hope for in a defensive shooting position. I think Brian's thinking reverse bank here. He's got left English on it. Okay, interesting. Got a break there.
You know, it's 9 ball. It goes in and it gets clearance to the 8. It's not clearance he wants, but it's clearance.
It's clearance nonetheless.
Well, actually, I feel like these shots, if it's touching the rail, it looks like it probably is. If you use the compression of the cushion just a hair as you come through that thin hit, you can get spin, get the ball in the pocket. I like a lot of stroke, just a little over pocket speed.
I think
It's risky.
I
But
think this is rail first, way left on your English.
okay,
And just,
you're going to push it in the pocket.
yeah. Almost got a huge break. He's gonna catch another huge
He
break.
did. Yeah.
Wow. So I'm curious if Jason's gonna bring out the jump again. He's headed back to his chair. It looks like oh no. He's just thinking about it.
Yeah, he's picking up his shooting pace. It means he's starting to focus a little more. Just because I know him from playing with him all the time.
Right. He's gonna kick at this. This feels like a jump situation. Well, I don't know.
It's long.
The 9 and the Q are spread out quite a bit, but
Because keeping this on the table gets difficult. That's the problem.
Yep.
Because the jump, sure, you're going to jump over it, but you're going to jump and draw to slow it down, to stay on the table, to hit the 8 ball at the right spot, and not sell out as well if you don't make it. So,
yeah, very touchy shot there. So he opts for the good hit instead. Let Brian get another smack at it.
yeah, I think that was the smarter play he had going there.
Got a bit fortunate here. Left both balls just above that second diamond. It's got to be a bank.
Yeah. And this is the final match for Top of the Valley here. They are both 5-5 in the round robin. So it's winner take all here with this race to 5. It's actually really quiet at the moment too. You have people watching and seeing if Brian make this cut and get shape.
He does try for the cut there.
The sin was decent. Oh, look at where it tidies up to.
Got a
as
decent
well.
weave.
So now he's going to force Jason to try to figure out another safe or send the 8 ball to the pocket nearest him. He might try for that cut bank.
Right. I think that banks pretty easily into either corner, but we'll see what he goes safe here. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, there it goes. Just tie it up. If we're touching too, then we have a whole other situation on top of that.
Yes, that would
And they
have
look
probably
like
been
good.
ideal.
I'm looking at it, trying to figure out what he's got with it.
He's trying to think safe here. But how? How's he going to execute?
Not quite what he wanted, but
Gave it a good try. I was worried about that. I was looking at it from here thinking that goes right into that pocket, but he did stay out of the pocket.
you know, one of the differences too with those safeties is players at our level in the in low 500s, we need like half inches, quarter inches, like that. Jason needs millimeters.
Yep.
That's it. You know, his adjustments are like millimeters. And so that's tough safeties to make sure that they're perfect enough.
Yeah, at this level, yeah, you do need to be nearly 100% hidden behind balls. You know, these guys that can see a fraction of it are gonna get it more often than not.
All right, Jason, you getting the first one, and that was the first game. That was a battle. That was one game.
One game down
of 9 ball. You know, so that was a nice battle they put together there.
Yeah, if that's anything to say about the rest of this, we should be all right.
All right, so Brian up to rack now. 9 ball. 1 in the front, 9 in the center, 2 in the back. The 2 in the back just to make that rack a little bit tougher to deal with. Depending on the spread.
Is that a BCA rule or is that house rule?
That's a rule for the top of the valley.
Right, just for our little thing here.
Yeah, because 9 ball, it can become such a go-to game for the slop or for the ease of it at times.
Mm-hmm.
That's just to add a little bit extra to it in case depending on the players that come in too. Because you know if we get some 600 Fargo players in here, and you let them rack however they want,
right?
They can string 3 and 5 packs together. I don't know if you want to go up against that, but that's going to be tough to win. Oof.
Okay, delivers a powerful shot there. Not quite enough to keep him out of that middle pocket. So there really aren't any problems on the table. Each ball has a pocket, so we'll see if Jason can take the correct line and figure out the pattern here.
It's under it. In the pro side, they sneak past the 8 to reshape the 4. Force to the table, yeah. Ooh, that pocket had to get bigger.
Played that a little soft.
Yeah. He's not as happy with this.
So, not an easy cut, but he's been making these tough cuts all night. So let's see. There he is again. Beautiful shot.
That's one of the deals when we play one pocket a lot. I'm pretty good at these tough cuts now too because of it, but it's just I can't leave him any of those.
Right.
He makes almost every one of them every time.
The chess of the pool world. Really a tricky game. Okay, he got on that one a little bit extra, and his accuracy suffered for it.
Let's see if Brian was just going to feed that thing across the table after making that cut. You really just get the speed of the pocket and a little bit of top. Make up the bounce. I actually go for 2 bounces here. I don't want to hold anything.
Right.
And let the second bounce just naturally hit off the rail. Half inch, quarter inch, whatever it is.
Whatever it needs
it's
to
all
be,
fine.
but
Yeah.
As long as you're within a couple inches there, you're all right. See, that was it. That was a great shot.
He popped the ball, but look, there was a light hit.
Yep.
A little bit of draw, maybe let it come off the rail. 7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Just didn't quite pot the ball, and that's really what he needed.
So
Jason
now,
opts for a safety here.
yeah, he's going to go back to trying to control the table. He looked at it to see if he let any out. I think he might have let he could have let about an eighth or 16th inch of the ball out. It's hard to see from this angle.
Yeah, I do think Brian can see it.
Yeah, I think he can too. He actually had a pretty good safety attempt here, but the whole shape behind the 7 ball, the cue maybe.
Right. Even if you can't see it, rail first, bunch of right, easy peasy. You're gonna make a good hit. The issue is you don't know where you're gonna end up.
He's gets about 2/3 cue ball speed.
They did go rail first.
Does he hit? Well,
Not.
he
Yeah.
did give a ball in hand at least. It's not what he wanted, but it wasn't ball in hand. So
That is worth something. Absolutely correct.
Jason still has to get to the 6 here. So he's 2 to 6. Now we got to shape one more time. Get that, we're probably sitting a lot prettier, but they're gonna get it out of there.
It's nice and soft just to get it to the pocket.
I think
Barely
he stood
does.
up a little bit there.
Question now is
That's what I said too. He stood up a little bit. Jason walked over to the booth. He was like,
Well, I got lucky.
stood up out of that. Like, yeah, you did. But yeah, he was fortunate enough to get a free safety out of that. Brian has to try to figure out a solid angle to hit this with now.
Looks like he's thinking 2 rails.
Got a good hit. Got a hit.
Good hit. Let's see if he can get an accurate on safety. Not quite.
Kind of left the table a lot better than what it was prior. Jason's gonna feed. Let's do a decent angle here. I think he might kind of drift this one round of shape for the 8 ball. No, he doesn't. Okay. Called that wrong, man.
He got quite a bit more. I was with you. I thought he was just going to float that down, but
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
that pretty aggressively. It did work out for him.
Well, he's got a really solid 1 and 2 rail finish on 9 ball runs or any rotation game runs, where he's got that. He wants to get into any version of that pro angle into those last
Right.
2 balls, and he's going to use the rail to correct that multiple times
Right.
and get it out. And he's really good at it. And he showed me some of that too. And I've always been in the mindset of rail out, rail out, rail out.
Sure.
But he's showing me more the angle of starting that process a little stronger, so that you're not fighting side spin or some other version of another percentage manipulation that's
Right.
negative. So it's a really nice thing to learn, know, and improve on. So as you watch too, think about that for yourself. If you don't do that as much, looking at where that proing angle coming into it instead of across it, because we often could try to come across it.
Yeah, because
Whereas
typically that's easier to do.
it is, but you end up in poorer shape.
It's not
all the-
always.
Yeah.
It's not always the right thing to do. Sure.
And for people out there that don't know what we're talking about, there's like a window between balls. It's like a V, like a cone from the edge of the impact of the ball out, and it gets wider and wider across the whole table. But if you can get into that zone by shooting off the rails, your percentages get higher to make the balls. But a lot of times it's easier to come across that zone and stop into it. But if you don't stop into it, you end up back.
Right.
It's a good break. Does he get the 1? Does he get the
Big break. Looks like he's gonna have more shot of the 1. From this angle, yeah, it looks like he's no problem. It is a scratch shot if he doesn't play it right. He is up on the rail. This could be a tricky shot.
I'd like to see it out here. If he runs this out, he can lock up a victory.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's up 2. He runs this out. He locks up a victory. It's a runnable table.
Yeah, I played that perfect, except it didn't fall. Okay, not perfect. It didn't have shape on the 2 either.
Yeah.
It was-
Yeah.
No, I bet you could take that one back. He would.
Yeah. Well, especially for a table that was, in the shape. It's
Right.
still in the same shape pretty much. Just Brian has to figure out which shot he wants to produce here. I like thin off the rail.
Yep.
Using one or two rails to let the 90% speed that the cue ball keeps shake me right for the 2 without overhitting anything.
Right, and coming off that, if you go rail first, come off that one into that opposite rail, and it almost naturally takes it right back to the 2.
Yeah, absolutely, it does. Brian generally can do a pretty nice slow stroke like that.
Okay, he's got to get past the 3 though. I think he does.
Yeah. See, now though, now you're talking about overages and this and that about how you're going to change what you're doing, unless you want to take a worse angle here on the 3.
Right. It's going to be forced to put top on this.
Oh yeah, I completely agree on the top, but kind of I think he kind of came out of the stroke finish, didn't get to the finish before holding. So that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. I don't know if that ball goes from here. They might be frozen. I'm gonna have a quick peek. I don't believe they are frozen.
Oh, but the 2 goes though.
Great shot.
So here, just pocket me pushing to the side pocket for the 3 to shape back to is it the 5 down there or the 4?
The 4 is 4's open.
Oh no, he's just gonna save
Yeah, for a safe here.
Okay,
Very close. Almost got proper hit in there, but
I think he didn't like the 4-5 transition, which I could agree with.
sure.
So he's going to make his opponent do a little more
Have to
work.
deal with it,
Yeah,
yeah.
let him give me something else to look at, which is a smart way to do this.
I think Brian tries safe here.
Oh, absolutely.
I think
I think that's it.
I think he puts that 3 ball down there by the 5 and 6. But it doesn't look like that's what he's lining up to do.
It's
So
going to be tough.
yeah, he went for the bank. Great try.
He left some angle on that 3. I don't know if it goes in the pocket. Jason says it does, though. Oh, no. Jason says it's a safety, I guess. Okay. His body get down looked like he was going for the shot.
Yeah, it looked like he was lining up ready to go, knew what he wanted, but it must have been that he knew he was going safe.
Yeah, I feel the same. He showed it well, though. So just a one rail kick here. What if you get into the face of the 3 just a hair and try to get the cue ball between the 6 and the 5, and so you can. It's a hard kick manipulation because now you're judging the kick
Right.
and the face of the 3 ball and feeding it between the 5 and the 6.
Yeah, I mean that would be ideal, but I just think he tries to just touch this.
Just hit it and hope. His hit it and hopes
Just hit it and
they have been paying off a lot. So
You know, and that's another thing about 9 balls is sometimes you can just stroke hard and hit a bunch of balls and something will happen. And that's
not
that's
that time though.
part of the game.
Yeah. So it gives him a ball in hand. Changes to a pretty solid ball alignment now too for Jason. Just if he gets center, because it's almost like 3 ball. I think center table, 9
Right?
ball.
Yep.
Something like that.
Should be pretty standard for him.
He got kind of naughty with it though.
Yeah, this is a little bit of trouble. I think he comes off the 4 here, grazes the 5. That wouldn't be ideal. Okay, he did get past the 5. Great, but too far.
Well, I'll continue to look at it here, I think, and
So he does have a decent opportunity to finish here. Nothing too crazy.
yeah, he's trying to just look for a solid alignment here between repositioning himself.
Personally, I probably wouldn't have used the tip of my cue to move the ball, but
Well,
You know, we're all casual here. We're
yeah. Yeah, that was something that Dustin was just talking about Jason too. It's like there's a little bit of a questionable thing he did there using his tip to roll that ball around, because if it moves forward, it's a foul.
yeah. There's just simply no reason to do it.
Yeah.
It brings up the question. Oh, hey, did you touch that with your tip? You know, which is a big no-no. That's a foul all day. So, you know, anybody watching, if you're gonna move the ball with your cue, use your shaft. Use it well up on the shaft.
Yeah, here we're being casual with it, but Jason Fix just going to give him a little bit of
Just going over what we had talked about earlier. Keeping it pretty friendly, pretty what's the word that I want? Educational.
yeah. Apparently Brian doesn't like the lecture, but they're talking about it some. Yeah, they're talking about it a little bit, just seeing if get Brian a little better understanding of where they're coming from with it.
Yeah.
No one's calling it a foul. No one's saying anything was bad happened. It's just what it was.
Yeah, we want everyone to
we're gonna have fun and compete.
We don't want some silly business. I watched a match, a pro match, televised match here recently that a player had made the 9-ball, cue ball still moving, and she grabbed balls out of the pocket and sent them down to the referee, and they made contact with the moving cue ball. You know, foul. Sorry, opponent gets ball in hand on the 9. You know, 9 goes back to the spot. So you just take your time. We're not in a rush. You know, there's no reason to make a silly foul because you were in a rush or you took the easy way on something. So
there's two things I do here, Demo, with that too, that I found is the most distinguished way I believe to do it. One is I don't touch a fouled ball, whether it was mine or not.
Yeah.
I'd say foul and I walk away, or I inform my opponent that it was a foul, or whatever that looks like. But I don't touch anything.
Mm-hmm.
And by the same notion, I don't touch anything without asking that they say foul.
Right.
So when they look, I look at them and go, foul. And even if it was obvious they missed it by half a table, I say, is foul. And
right.
then,
everybody's got to be on the same page.
And then they often will be like, well, yeah, that's a foul. I was like, I understand, but I always ask. I guess I always ask.
It's like we just want to make sure everyone's right, because you'd feel terrible if it maybe it wasn't, you grabbed it, they didn't think it was, whatever. I've seen that. I've seen people just think it was a foul, pick up a cue ball, and nope, that was a good hit. That's now your foul.
Yeah, you made a foul that didn't exist.
You made a foul. It didn't have to happen.
And yeah, so you should have just don't touch it, don't pick it up. Just leave it where it is.
Let your opponent.
Because your opponent could also pick up the ball, drop it, and hit balls, and refoul and hand you the ball back.
Right.
Things happen. But Brian made a good break here, though. He's got a good looking table.
No problems here. He's in the center of the balls. If he can just keep the cue ball in the center of the ball, in the middle of the table, they shouldn't be terribly difficult.
He had the right idea, but didn't quite get there with what he was looking for. Your turn down. Okay, all right. I cannot hear you now. All right, Brian here now re-looking at this one ball. Trying to look through his transition here. Reshape here. He's got a wide angle kind of coming through.
Yeah, tough cut. It does go. It's thin on the 6 there, but it does go by the 6. Okay, he opts for a safe here. Or a reverse bank. I'm not sure what his thought process
yeah, that
was.
could have been an attempt at a reverse bank.
Yeah, I was watching him follow it with his eyes, and I think he was trying to make that ball.
Yeah. I have to say, I thought this was going to get into like a pretty heavy running ball sort of situation. Right. So far, it has been a table that no table's been super great, and the ones that have been pretty decent, no one's really done what they should.
Nobody's taken full advantage of it. Yeah,
I think they're both playing reserved.
I agree. I think that we're seeing, we're not seeing several ball runs like we thought we would. It's a lot of battling for a ball here and a ball there. I think on this table in particular, as soon as one of these guys opens things up and has an easy run out, I think it goes. But until then, they're going to keep battling one ball at a time.
Well, earlier when Jason Fick was over here in the commentary, we were talking about too, is you think it's so easy to just overgive your stroke in this and get out of shape on these tables.
Absolutely.
So that was one of the struggles he was talking about, and he found himself even doing it, just giving it to a little more stroke than what he wanted it to produce the outcome.
I'd like to point out how difficult of a shot that was to not scratch. That was very impressive.
Well, let's see Jason Fick try a side pocket jump here, unless he's going long. He might go long to the corner. See what he gets out of it here. Beautiful. He gets it. I'll give him his replay. Everyone gets their replay, right? The jump shots today. Here he goes. Up here. You want to see it? Up here we got the replay coming in for the jump shot. Good jump. Beautiful. He got there. All right. He's looking around now after that because his payment wasn't huge.
Yeah, that is part of the trouble with jump shots is, having to be able to control the cue ball after is exceptionally difficult.
The table control is there, though.
Tries to play a little defense here. I don't believe Brian can see it.
Well, he's been hitting kicks fairly decent so far, so I expect him to take a little time. And, he's walking away. I think he's going to jump cue out. I think he wants to see if he can get a replay.
I think he wants to try it too.
Everyone wants a jump replay today. If you get him in, he'll give it to you, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Not easy to make jump shots, especially like Miles make two with
back to back.
Yeah, and you still get decent shape out of it.
Again, he should not have had to make that second jump because he put himself there, but yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. He did that to me in the Top of Valley match.
I believe it.
Off of harder jump shots than those too. Because I saved him, and I thought, I was like, okay, here we go. And no, he jumped one, to a side cut like that steep, and then ran some balls and stuff, and then got off angle to the finish shot. Had to jump that,
jumped it,
and made it too.
Jeez.
So,
you can't. You're not going to hit him if you're not practicing. So.
Yeah. All right, here we go, Brian. The table attempting a jump shot here.
He is going to try to apply some top onto this.
Oof, that was a good jump, though. Didn't make contact, but the jump was good.
Was a good jump. He did put, I think it was accidental top right on it.
Yeah, maybe there was some stroke that kind of faltered in a little bit on the shoulder or something there. Give him a little bit of spin that was not. Okay. All right, so we got here a big pullback.
Great draw out of that.
Yeah.
He looks to be pretty close to straight on here. Not ideal, but with a beautiful stroke, a bunch of draw. Yeah, he overdrew that.
Yeah, he did. But it comes through or under or over. Ooh, we caught the inside edge of that. Didn't quite. He got alignment, but didn't get the ball in. But he's kind of got a safety out of it a little bit too. I think Jason walked by us saying, "Sorry, not sorry," or maybe just not sorry at all.
It
but-
was just the not sorry.
Okay, I was trying to sprinkle some glitter.
Give
on
him
it.
the benefit of the doubt
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
He does come away with an accidental safety here. You know, sometimes that's better than making the shot.
Yeah. Especially in a situation like this. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess I'm going 3 rails, but I can hit 3 rail shots decently. That's all I can think about here.
Yeah, I'm aiming for one, but it's going to end up being an accidental 3.
Oh, is it an accidental
Yeah,
3?
I mean, one side, back, and in.
Well, I've gotten to where I can see and feel 3 rail shots pretty well and 4 rail shots. Well, you saw the one I almost made earlier.
Yeah, I sure did.
I was about half a dot off. Still.
It's still pretty close, you know. I'm traveling like 24 feet or something. That's pretty impressive.
Oof, oof, oof.
Oh my!
Oh,
what
wow.
a beautiful shot, Brian.
Yeah, we got people clapping for that one.
He didn't get the leave he wanted, but
That was a good shot.
beautiful shot.
I think this is a bank. You just go for the bank and send it down. He
You know,
might safety. but-
That or he might, yeah, the traditional APA safety where he just kind of lays it up into it. I don't know.
You think Jason's would give him better though?
Yeah,
I mean,
yep.
at least here you've got enough natural angle that the bank likes the pocket, and the pocket's big. The tables roll fast. You don't have to overwork it. You just have to be confident and know the shot.
Yep.
He knows the shot. He's been playing golf for a very long time. His confidence comes and goes a little bit, but it's there. It's strong. So
Brian uses a custom PVC extension here.
it works for him.
It works for him. I couldn't. I feel like that would mar my finish, but to each their own. Definitely goes bank. He got too much of that.
He might get the second one. No, not quite. Almost so. You know, the thing about the tube that I wouldn't like, Dustin, I have custom extensions for the back of my cube, is that it's thicker, so my hand stroke feels
Right?
really
Yeah,
long.
yeah.
Because, you know, if and that's going to put Jason on the winner's side now, so there's going to be two, you know, they're going to keep battling here, but that's well, not necessarily, because they can still, no, Brian comes back. He got there first, but because it's still a race,
Yeah.
if they go back to hill, it's still possible.
It's I mean, it's definitely far from over.
Okay, yeah, no, I was, yeah, that's he's the first to get to the pitching.
Okay,
So, you know, because they were 5-5, he's got 8.
right.
So if Brian can make a comeback at all here, so he's still in it. He's still in it. So yeah, coming into this thing, you know, they both had 5 from their previous round robin matches, and this one's a race to 5. Right now, Jason's at 8 total, and Brian's at 6 total. So technically, it's not over. But
Yeah, far from it. I think that Brian just got to take a second to center himself. Oh, was it a
yeah, so
pops for a push here after the break? Have we explained push rules?
we have, but go ahead and give them your flavor of it, because they've gotten is mine.
Well, push. You know, there are basically no rules. You can do whatever you want. You got to hit the cue ball first. That's pretty much it. Players will put themselves in a different position, whether it's a harder shot for their opponent or maybe it's to an easier shot to themselves. You know, maybe they practice a jump shot, so they want to push a ball into a position where that would now be a possibility. You know, things like that. The push is an option. Brian takes the push, opts for the shot, misses the shot, unfortunately.
Jason gets up and makes the two.
So he will capitalize.
Now, the jump push thing you're talking about, I've actually seen James Divvy do that in tournaments
Right.
I've called
Yep.
in the past. But he's a 715 Fargo, so his ability to jump
Yeah.
is a 5. Everything he can do is like either a 4.9 or a 5
Right.
on like a 1 to 5 scale. Because that's what you are
Like-
at that level.
Guy knows what he's doing.
All right, so we got Brian up here looking at the leftovers of the Jason Fick TV dinner.
Yeah, Jason did happen into an accidental safety again. He rattled that 3 ball. Caught a break sitting behind the 5 there.
He really did, unless that was his shape, and you know, it's hard to say.
Right.
It'd be bad shape for the 4 though, because he wants to shoot over a ball.
I don't think he would need to. It'd be close.
Or how about Nero?
That's fair.
All right, Brian looking at his kick option here, see if he can get that ball to clearance. He does get clearance. He does get it. Oh, no.
Great try,
replay.
Brian. Great try.
Good bank, Brian. Good break. Good.
No good shot goes unpunished, the fans say.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens when you're working so hard for a shot. You can often not catch the set 2 or 3 way out of it.
Yep.
You just get the shot.
And all he had to do was touch a rail first. There's so many ways that shot could have gone right, and about one way it could have went wrong, and it did.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you find. Some days that's all you can find on the pool table.
Right.
Oh,
Jason
dogging
rushed
out, popping
that.
up. Jason Fick walks by and wanted a smack on the hand because he knows better. You know, I have to give him some flack though, because that's like 5 or 6 tonight, Jason Fick.
Yeah, that's what, 2 or 3 this match.
Yeah. All right, here goes Brian. I can't quite see what he's. Okay, there he is. Getting the angle to it. Almost got the 9 going in.
Almost got the 9.
Oof. He leads him dirty, too. I mean, he's got a bank. I'd go for this bank. Would you go for this bank?
Yep. I like to take heroic shots, so I bank this. I play that probably a lot harder than that, but
Well,
that's why I'm a lower skilled player.
what would you do with that? I mean, if it would have went in, look at his. What he would have got for shit.
I jump. This is about the easiest jump you could.
Well, the distance on the table, though, it's a bridge jump, in my opinion. I'd bridge jump something like this.
I'd have to get up there and actually see it, but I disagree. I think
You're just going to lean out and.
I'm gonna lean and go for this. I don't think you need a lot of elevation on your cue. I think this is more a power stroke.
Oh, so you're
I'm gonna keep it low.
You're going to land a little later towards the rail.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I want to get a little bit of roll. I'm going to drop it in and roll into it a little bit more.
So yeah. If I'm jumping this, I'm putting this cue ball almost right on top. You know, almost rail and ball at the same time, as close to that as I can get.
And you're hoping for the 6 on the side.
I'm not worried about a leave, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I'm hitting that.
I'm
jump
looking
and
for a
feeling
lead
good
at
about
the
it.
same time. So he's kicking again. He almost got one.
Oh, just misses it. That was unfortunate.
Now is that 2?
I don't believe so.
Because he scratched here and over here. He just missed that. That could be 2. I don't quite recall if he made the 4 or who made the 4. We're trying to figure that out. Yeah, I think that's 2.
It very well could be. I'm not sure that it's gonna matter. You know, you see a lot more the 3 foul outs when there's a lot more balls on the table. It's so much harder to do.
But it's just exciting to get in the mindset.
Oh, I
you know?
agree.
So he was on 2 there.
Again,
Yeah.
at this point, it's not that it matters too much.
It doesn't.
I guess he does kind of have to worry about the scratch there.
Oh, okay, we had the 9-5 play. Okay. That's what was in between. Okay, so yeah, so it wasn't 2 because there was a 9 attempt off the 5 or whatever that
Right,
attempt
yeah,
was.
yeah,
That makes more sense. All right, so roll this down, put the 9 into the corner.
yeah. This is a ball speed shot.
Let's go.
Just roll right up on it.
Yeah.
Okay, he does get a little more than he needed to.
Now here I like to overstroke this just a bit to get the cue ball straightened up to not end up in that corner pocket
Right,
or
yep.
the side.
Yeah, because that corner pocket's definitely where that ball want to go.
Because I'm basically aiming between the second and third diamond on the short rail up there
Right,
with my
yeah,
cue
yeah.
ball on this cut.
Yep.
With stroked, mild aggressive pocket speed.
Yeah, I put just a touch of bottom on this too. If you're gonna,
Yeah.
if you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
let the stroke out.
Well, see, I'm letting the stroke out with the touch of bottom and looking for that little thick, thin adjustment right past the point of contact,
Right.
to drive it into the pocket and let the draw carry it
Yep.
up to the short rail between those 2 points.
Brian did avoid the scratch there. Doesn't make the shot. Leaves the balls on the opposite rail. This is, I mean, it's the best he could have hoped for.
Ooh,
You know,
body
other than
English
making
coming
it.
in though.
He's gonna.
He's gonna give that one away. Brian should get up here and
It's not.
handle
It's
that
not a
work.
give me, but
It's handleable work. It's just handleable.
it definitely is doable. I mean, it's a makeable shot for sure. Problem here is if you get the cue ball, you know, if you really rifle this off and the cue ball gets loose, you know, who knows where it can end up. This is a tricky ball speed.
Well, luckily it's in between that natural angle that gets to the pocket mostly. Oh, he's not going to go for
Tried
it,
something interesting here.
Maybe he didn't like the scratch thing.
Same deal here. He leaves the balls on opposite rails. It's about the best you could have hoped for, you know, if he wasn't trying to make it.
Yeah, for sure. Jason going for the thin.
Incredibly thin cut.
Yeah, leaves Brian up there with it.
Trying to hit it just a tad bit thicker now. Split it back up.
Yeah, all right, Brian's trying to judge the angle here. The angle gets a little more natural here, at least.
It is. It is definitely warming here.
All right, Brian looking for a nice little stroke on this thing. You can't overcook this. Ooh, got underneath it though. He did, you know, he's right back at it's.
Once again, opposite rails. You know, you got the distance and you're straight on it. This is a tough cut.
Jason, I think, has enough little bit of punch to his natural spin. But as long as he gets the angle, he should be good.
He did.
If that little natural spin punch, I don't typically expect him to scratch on something like that.
I didn't expect him to scratch. I
goes
didn't
into the
expect him
hill.
to make it. That is a tough cut.
I'm gonna step away from the mic real quick. I'll be back in just a moment.
I go up or over. There you go. Okay, Brian is down 4-1 here. Jason Fick on the hill. Brian to break. Both players taking a second here to gather themselves before this potentially final rack. And here we go, Brian to break.
All right, yeah, back in here with it. And... All right, Jason the hill, Brian breaking. Ooh, he sends a wing ball, almost gets the one in the side, drops another one on the other side, gets a lineman on the one ball. Woo.
Okay, this is decent. That 3-4 could pose a problem, but you know, getting on the 2 might be a little difficult, but you know, the rest is pretty good looking table.
Yeah, he's put himself in a potential 7-ball run here. He can just figure out that 2-ball split situation there.
I think that's the biggest issue is getting to that 2-ball.
Mm-hmm. It really is. I think I'll continue looking at working on it here, though, and figure it out.
He got there, no problem.
No, that was a really well executed shot by
very well
Brian
executed.
Here.
Even got a little bit of angle on it, which should allow him to just cruise up table for the 3 in the side.
Yeah, put a little bit of a fight in this thing.
He needed to really get into that ball a lot more than that. The 3-4 combo is not wired, so if he tries to take the combo, he's gonna have to really work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wanted to get into the 2-ball quite a bit more to get up table to put that 3 in the side. I don't know what else he's gonna do here.
Yeah, he's just going to continue, I think, working on trying to figure out the angle. Brian does have a pretty good brain for figuring some things out, sort of off edges and stuff that maybe you don't see.
Sure.
Executing them can be the next issue, but he can certainly see some odd things.
I think I don't think it's frozen, but it's too tight. At that 3 to get the combo.
I think you're right, but look at
Well,
that.
that goes. Did not see that
I don't know
on
if
the
it's
bingo
going
card.
for it or not, but well, that's 9-ball, right?
Sometimes you just got it. You just let the stroke out, and sometimes the balls just find pockets.
Yeah. I guess a lot like that. See if you can just follow through strong here.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Just you just got to commit all the way to the bottom of the stroke. Nice strong roll. Look at that, beautiful man. But the 7 didn't pay off. It didn't hurt him, but it didn't pay off.
I think he's funny. I think he gets little top left. I think he can get right up and behind the 7 here. Yep, chooses left.
Gets into the zone too. But now, I think you're playing the 9-ball in the same pocket you put in the 7. And
I don't. I think he goes top here and he rolls it up forward. I think that 9 goes in the opposite corner.
You think he's going to take the steep angle on the 9?
It won't be steep if he puts a bunch of top on it and rolls it right up to it.
See if he gets to what you're talking about.
Yeah, he wanted a little more on it. I don't know if it was a poor follow through or what it was, but more top would have taken him right up onto that line.
I like to get a little more aggressive with those shots because if I get the full ball and put just a little bit of inside spin on it and stroke it, I can send it to the pocket and come across the table and shake the 9.
That is true.
Is that the best shot? I still have to figure that out for myself, but
I think
I'm good at it.
I feel like most people would just put a little top on, or I guess a bunch of top on that, and it lays right up there for you.
Maybe they would. So with me, the first time I've heard "nice out," but you didn't have to do all that to do it to get there.
All right, Jason plays our classic APA safety here. I believe those balls are frozen. Gonna try to avoid this corner pocket with left, it looks like. Yes, sir.
Doesn't get wide enough.
Yeah, he would have liked to. He would have liked to get a little more perpendicular there, but
Yeah, I've seen Jason like making these shots and taking it
absolutely.
9
And it's
Same
beautiful when he
pocket.
does it.
Ooh.
That time he managed to overcut it.
Oh, yeah. He didn't give it away though.
That's true. This is not a give me.
It's a bank though. I think you could thin it up the table, but
I think
I like the bank here.
any
You
of
can look here and see the camera
Oh,
on it too.
yeah, that is a little bit better, isn't it?
So it looks the bank.
It's not terrible. That even banks relatively easy to that back corner pocket.
Yeah, if you want to get fancy with it.
I actually quite like that shot. From here, I aim to about the back of that center pocket, and it goes surprisingly often.
Yeah, the 9 would go in that other corner up there from him.
See, and that's what he tried to do.
Yeah, he tried to do it. I don't think he committed to stand down through that well enough.
I think Jason can see this 7 ball.
Oh, I
here.
think he
This
can,
This
too.
is going to be another really tough cut if he tries to take this shot.
I think he's going to take it, and he's going to get maybe 2 rail shape out of it.
Yeah, I would think that after that last cut, he thinks that he
Oh.
can make that one for sure.
Oh, the body English, though.
Yeah,
He's getting a lot of that in there today. It's not typical of him to do that.
I think he's got to take a minute to really recenter himself and
Well, I think he doesn't want to let it out and miss and give it Brian an easy
yeah.
win. He's going to keep trying to keep him under the back angle radar, which he's doing right now. He's right back there. He's got to get the 9 shape.
Right.
Through a thinner or a thicker sort of hit it's not impossibly that hard to do, but in pressure, everything else, it gets tougher.
Yeah. The issue here is when you amplify the you amplify your power and you're sacrificing speed, and we see that happen so often. A guy really wants to wind up and hit a ball hard, and you just can't hit it as accurately at this level.
I think he's, I don't know, is it a safety this or bank this or just it's too wide to thin it in. The bank goes, you can see it up here. where
Yeah.
the bank's real, but you know, how's he feel about it? At this point, it's what feels right.
Right. Yep. It's completely up to him. We don't know what's going on in his mind. We don't know what his gut has told him.
And
His gut has told him safe.
it said that that wasn't time yet, and that's a good save. That's pretty parallel. He's got a kick at it, I think. Again,
You think he comes in behind it?
I
Or
think
do
he
you
will
think
for the
goes
safety
using
reasons.
The short rail.
See, I'm good at making this bank using the short rail up here. It's a classic one pocket thing. And again, if you play lots of one pocket, these things that are so difficult for many players get very easy because you just become natural at doing them.
Right.
But if you don't, then the percentages are just as low as anything else.
Sure.
And here, I think that's what Brian's looking at. But the thing is if you miss that short rail long bank, you usually leave the table open for your opponent to win.
At this level, the game's over if you're giving up a ball in hand.
Well, even though a ball in hand, just the balls naturally seem to want to roll
right,
in your
right.
opponent's favor when they get back up. Versus the other kick, you get a different offense. You're going 3 rail. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing what he's aiming at here. That is,
He was trying to kick bank it. 2 rail kick bank that. It's a good way to make the ball. The percentage of making the ball is really high if you get under that. I think you get underneath that side pocket for that to work, probably by about half a diamond or more.
very ambitious try. I'm not sure that that's what I would have done, but you know, maybe he liked him. Maybe it's something he practiced and he felt real comfortable about it.
You know what, though? That makes Jason the still reigning champion at the top of the valley. 10-6 against Brian. I'd like to bring Jason here for a quick interview.
Perfect. Here is your winner, Jason Fick.
Jason Fick, why don't you come in here and get an interview real quick on the commentary here on the table.
Oh, all right.
Oh, hello, Jason.
Matthew's
Congratulations. You're the reigning champion once more, top of the valley. Thank you for competing.
Do I sign that again, or should I just do 2x?
I don't think you sign it again unless
just
you
go
really,
tick.
I think you can do a tick. You know, whatever feels right to you. How'd it go for you out there today? It looked a little less Jason Fick. It was enough, but
A little jumpy.
yeah, it's
A little
warm
jumpy,
in
a little
here.
tired.
Yeah.
My eyes actually feel like the water's a little thick.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting a little bit of
Oh, a little focus.
blurry around the edges, and it's kind of.
Okay, yeah, that'll affect you some.
And I'm jumping, and I'm really warm.
Yeah, it is warm in
I'm
here.
like clammy.
I'm not even
I went and
playing.
cleaned my shaft and my hands 3 times today.
Yeah, yeah.
And
that's
I
why you
don't
were
get
cleaning
that.
things up and stuff. Yeah. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna get ready to wrap things up and just congratulating you on winning once
Well,
more.
thank you,
And
sir.
you can hang the belt up one more time.
To a race to 5.
Just because.
Oh, I guess Jim James.
Oh.
Give me a few minutes after I get off here to wrap things up, and then you guys can do what you're going to do. Anyways, I'd like to thank everyone. I'd like to thank everyone for everything they've done, for supporting Top of the Valley, for competing. Lawrence Trampin Jr., Pete, PTB, everything he does as an admin and a player. He's so great. Jason Fick supporting all the other players, helping coach them. Jim James, everything he does to help
Well,
support me.
the best-
and Top
the
of the
best
Valley.
part
Salado.
Is you and every other player has grown and learned in the last couple of years. Everyone's game is improving,
Yeah.
and it's good to see.
Yeah, shout out to Dustin, Riley.
Yep.
You know, everyone that got Jim James, everyone that got on the mic today, Jason Fick.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was just
Always
it was a great
appreciated.
day, a great finish, top of the valley. And you know what? I think saying less is saying more. Thank you, everyone, and we'll be ready to do this again
Yes.
on the first of the
On the
year.
next round.
We look forward to seeing you.
And we'll probably have some I got dibs at the house here after the first
Yeah,
game.
that sounds great.
We're going to figure something out. Good night.